That's why it's illegal to go to the bathroom at Best Buy now.
I'm sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit.
I'm not mentally prepared for all this.
I don't know if I'm allergic to bullshit, but I have had exposure to horse shit before while doing a cleanup thing.
Oh God.
Look, as you said earlier, Ari, you're a bullshitter, and no one could out bullshit a bullshitter.
Yep.
Oh my God.
For more context, please see our streams involving Among Us.
Yep. Good evening, my darling batlings. For some of you, it's my second time seeing you today. Hello there in chat, Iron and Miss Mandy Lynn.
Hello, Iron. Hello, Mandy.
Glad to see you again.
Well,
it's D&D night tonight, before I go on vacation for the next week, more or less. There'll only be one stream next week on Monday, and then I'm out for, like, the whole week.
Irony, because I'm also on vacation next week.
Irony is not coincidence.
Oh my God. Yeah, so probably, so next week would be no D&D. It would be the week after next week.
Yeah.
Which would be our final, I think after this, you guys only have the 3 big bads and then,
Epilogue.
But then epilogue, and then we are officially closing out Castlevania D&D.
Yep.
There you go.
So 4 streams left.
for now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's if anyone wants to pick up the DMing thing for that, or when I have fully time to try something else, because this campaign has been going on for almost a year. We'll be like finishing, like this whole battle and campaign would have been gone on for 11 months.
Also, I have to share on a D&D note, since the next one we're doing after this is, stream-wise, is Digimon D&D. Today is a big day in the Digimon fandom. It's Odaiba Day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
The day that the Digidestined from Season 1 went to the digital world.
Like, how long... Ari, how long ago has it been now? How many years?
It was 99, so 27 years.
Jeebus.
Yep, 27 years ago to the day. The 7 young kids went to camp for the summer, and they wound up living in a digital land.
Oh,
Digimon.
All right. I say, why don't we go ahead and get the festivities started, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Yes.
Again, I love the Spider-Man.
Again, same rules in chat. Please don't spam alerts or other things. We want the players as well as the DM to focus on giving you guys a good story, and they could also focus on their gameplay and the whole extra life spiel. If anyone wants to do it, you know the link is there.
Hold on.
This session is brought to you by Extra Life. What is Extra Life? Extra Life is a fundraising program of Children's Miracle Network hospitals. The Extra Life community fundraises year-round to change kids' health, to change the future, or to help year-round to help change kids' health to change the future. That is weirdly phrased. Donations go to local members' hospitals to fund critical life-saving treatments and healthcare services, darlings. Along with innovative research, vital pediatric medical equipment, and child life services. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Life has raised over $132 million USD to change kids' health, to change the future. Right now, children's hospitals need your support. Our hospitals of choice is Laurie Children's Hospital in Chicago. Donate $5 to Extra Life's campaign for supporting Laurie's Children's Hospital in Chicago via the Mad Scientist Division by clicking the link below to make something happen to our party during downtime, or a voice line from one of us within Twitch TOS. None of that funny shit!
Ray, what are you doing? The quarry is coming close. You need to get ready.
Yes, sorry, Lord Esmeth.
Lord.
With that said, time to go to the dungeon.
Yep, time to throw math rocks and
Hold on, I'm gonna do that
And
again.
I still have Scorponok pulled up.
Oh my fucking god.
There we
There we go.
Let me get the Spider-Man metal cover stopped and start the proper music.
Yep. All right. Ladies, gentlemen, ferrets,
Logos.
chat. God fucking
Scripted.
go with it. God damn it. Welcome to tonight's session of Castlevania D&D. When we last left our heroes, they explored the treacherous dungeon of Frankenstein's laboratory, a place of forgotten science, alchemy, and cursed knowledge. There, they confronted the Mad Doctor using what seems to be a bit of remnant of Saphira's breath and parts of Wheeljack's former allies and a couple enemies to create a monstrosity, and thus turned himself into a monstrosity. Our heroes bested the Mad Doctor, and in a rather fleeting moment, Frankenstein showed a bit of
Sorry.
Frankenstein showed a bit of his humanity that remained. Riku offered him life, but it was all for naught. For Frankenstein knew that his life was forfeit the moment he signed up for this. And as such, he left the journal as well as one special object in the care of the party. This item that was found in his desk was a special liquid, an alchemic component that would give the party a bit of an advantage against Esmeth, Frankenstein knowing that he was not to be trusted. But this liquid didn't have a name, and as such, Riku dubbed this creation Frankenstein's monster. As the group decided to rest up and stand guard after that long battle, Riku tirelessly worked on the components of the liquid in order to enhance the group's weapons, so that they may have a chance to confront Esmeth in the final confrontation. Meanwhile, all the while, Esmeth recruited a certain, shall we say, friend of the party's under his wing, as Alice was one of the first of the group to actually confront Dracula alongside Esmeth, and as such knew of the grave and dark power that both have. As Esmeth has sent Riku to room where she will lay guard, with only her being the final wall, protecting Esmeth and Dracula. We now will go to the party back in Frankenstein's lab. But first, as per requested, Burrit, if you may.
Alright. A flashback begins.
And they all lived happily ever after.
Riku shuts a book as she looks up at a young woman who is leaning against a tree.
That story was absolutely boring, darling. Where was the action? Where was the adventure? Where was any of it? Once again, not all stories are about heroes and violence.
Well, maybe they should be, Alice. The being says down to the character who I said was Riku.
I'm going to stop bringing you these stories if you're going to keep doing this every time I bring you one that doesn't have pirates or any other kind. Alice,
The being leaning on the tree says,
do you think we'll ever be heroes? I mean, I suppose more you than me, as I can't really leave this place. I think it's time that I went. No, please. Read me one more. Just one more, please. I'll behave this time, I promise. You know, it's funny. You've been a voice in my head all this time, and I visit you in this mindscape almost every night. Yet I don't think you've ever actually told me your name. I suppose it's because I've never really had one, seeing as how I've never truly existed. Although I suppose had I been born, it would have been either Alice or that other name we don't speak of. Why don't you call me...
the flashback fades as the shadow being, Alice, sits where she has been stationed, flipping a coin up and down and looking at it.
Who am I? What is my real name? Do I even have one?
As Alice states this, Esmeth materializes in front of her as she's on the pile of gold. You're starting to get distracted.
Oh, please. The traps have already been set. Everything's already ready. Don't worry your silly little Reaper head. They'll be here soon enough, and then you and Dracula can go about your plans.
You forget one thing. They harbor the blessing of light, hence why they aren't affected by the castle, only you. And I would be very careful about keeping your ego in check. After all, my other 4 servants fed their little pride, and look where it got them. Let me ask you one thing. How am I even going to be sure you can even succeed where they didn't?
As stated, darling, it's because I know these people. They are my...
She stops for a moment, thinks.
Well, they're something to me, and I am something to them. They won't harm one of their own. I can get them to leave. You just have to trust me on that.
I don't trust many people, or rather, beings upon this timeline. However, I will tell you this. Esmeth is going to point his weapon towards the door behind her, as well as the long staircase. You are all that stands between our Lord's throne room and those miscreants getting there. And I do not expect you to fail again.
She rolls her eyes. Look, all I have to do is get my hands on that scythe. Once I do that, the rest will be easy, darling. I hesitate to say they won't stand a chance, but I know them well enough to know it's going to be a challenge for us all. But you have my word. By tonight, at least one of them will be gone.
I hope for the sake of your existence, you are right. I shall...
Existence. There.
Well, seeing as how you have everything in tow, then I will leave you to your devices. As for me, I have some, shall we say, guarantees I need to set. Then I will take my leave. Don't mess up. As Esmeth raises his hand, a dark void opens as he walks through it, returning back to the throne room as he leaves Alice in the dimly lit room, leaving her on the pile of gold.
Even my new friends don't trust me. I hesitate to call them friends. Still.
She looks towards the door, where the others are no doubt going to come soon.
Heed me. Please. For all of our sakes. Don't progress further than this room.
She then kicks a pile of gold and unearths a small amulet.
Oh. And what little trinket are you?
She picks it up and then slinks into the shadows.
As she does so, we will then cut back to Frankenstein's lab where everyone was resting, guarding, and working. We will now go in initiative order. Who is on top of the list?
Yuffie, I believe?
Yuffie, yeah, Yuffie. Yep.
All right. Yuffie, if I recall, was resting, right?
Yes.
Have her roll a constitution to see how well she is rested in the castle.
Okay. Close a couple things here.
You're fine, take your time.
Hold on. I said something in the chat. What did I miss? Someone just type it out.
He was BRB for a little bit. And JKR is BRB right now.
Okay. That's fine.
It's okay. You don't have to tell me right now. Just go ahead and go on.
If somebody wants to type that out while I'm doing Yuffie's stuff.
It's okay. I'll just catch it on the rewind.
She got a 14.
Okay. Yuffie rested decently. Not really as well as the other past nights, but it was enough to where she was still like a little bothered in her sleep. Mainly due to the fact that the flashback and dream she has of nightmare she's had of Sir Piddles dying over and over again in her sleep, almost playing on loop as she wakes up groggily, very, very groggy, and her like fur a little disheveled.
Okay. She, stretches, but her like back makes like a pop noise as she does.
Stupid dreams, stupid castle.
She looks over at Vixie, who she was sleeping next to.
She always seems to sleep so peacefully. fuck is Riku with coffee?
She walks out of the tent and looks around.
Alright then. You don't really need to do a perception because the room is... You guys are like... Everyone's practically in sight.
Right.
You see, Jack in their sentry mode and Varen assumingly in their trance. As for Riku has been working on the little concoction that Frankenstein made and trying to decipher it and try to find the secret behind it. And Galavar, I'm assuming, is resting as well. So everyone is within earshot of Yuffie, and you're able to interact with your party if you wish.
First thing she does is she walks over to Riku, who is like feverishly like finishing up the work, like rubbing her eyes and stuff, and sipping down what seems to be like her 15th cup of coffee.
Okay.
There, a little bit there. Yes. So close, so close. How did the cat? Yes. Hello. Yes, Yuffie. Good morning, darling. How are you?
I'd wager a hot lot better than you, even though I slept like crap.
Oh, no, darling. I'm perfectly fine. I'm just very close to my breakthrough with these weapons. I've almost got all of them coated with what we need. Yes, it's just Jax is giving me a little bit of trouble. Do be a pip and go wake him if you would.
No! Coffee first! Now!
Demanding little thing, aren't you? All right. She pours Yuffie a cup of coffee, and then proceeds to drink it. Yuffie proceeds to drink it.
All right. The coffee does make Yuffie feel a little bit better. The castle is still giving off vibes on her though.
Catnip flavored.
I didn't put any cat. You know what? Don't worry about it. Why don't you go be a darling and wake up Vixie and Jack for us, please? And thank you.
Yeah.
She goes off to pop her head into Vixie's tent.
Vixie! Morning!
Alright. Vixie, do you you could sort of hear her. Roll a constitution to see how well you've rested if you're choosing to wake up.
Alright, Constitution, got it.
For the record, with Riku, if anyone's ever seen the episode of Futurama where Fry keeps drinking coffee, that's how I imagine she is right now.
I roll a fucking 9.
Okay.
9!
Vixie. As you hear, Yuffie call out to you, you snap awake. You've didn't really rest well this night for the castle's power. Although you are protected by the blessing of light, affected your dreams. Nightmares, as well as from missing Atox to missing the outside world to all the horrid things that have been witnessed in this castle. It plays at your nerves as you wake in almost a feverish frantic.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
It's fine. I kind of had a shitty sleep, so don't worry, I'll be up. I will just have to make myself some food and coffee, so I'll get dressed. Let me get dressed and everything. So Vixie gets up, gets slowly, sluggishly goes see if Riku's okay.
Okay, Yuffie, do you still have anything else you wish to do?
Yeah, she's gonna go to wake Jack by
all right, we'll go
tapping on his head.
All right then. Okay then. Describe how Yuffie does so, and Jack, describe how Yuffie is trying to wake you up.
Okay.
Okay, how do you wake?
So you've already done it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yuffie
okay.
used her paw to bop your head.
Sentry mode deactivated. Alright. It's time to wake up. Hey kid, how's it going?
It's going okay. Have a good sentry thing?
Yeah, I had a good sleep.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, I believe Miss Rico said she needs your help with your weapon.
Okay. Let me go and take a look.
And that will end Yuffie's turn, but she is still on Jack's shoulder.
All right, then we'll go to next in turn order.
Vixie.
All right, Vixie, you are awake. Again, you've had a rough night's sleep. Just nightmares of missing Atox, as well as you feel like you've been in this castle for about what seems to be years, even though it's only been like a few, shall we say, like days. Even though the morning dawn has never came, and it's just been eternal night.
Where's it weeks?
Okay, so like I said, Vixie's dressed and everything. She's sluggish. Goes to the bench table or whatever, and Vixie just slams her head onto the table.
Vixie, darling, good morning. Did you sleep well?
No.
Oh, terribly sorry to hear that, darling.
You had too much caffeine, did you?
No, probably not enough, actually. Here, hold on. She pours her a cup, slides it over.
Thank you. Vixie puts some extra ingredients in there, and then she just sips it. Holy shit, that hits the spot! Oh,
yes, I actually made it extra strong.
And I added some leaves on there too. Oh yes, baby, I'm back to good. All right.
Yeah, your spirits are a little more lifted.
All right. Well, I see you're busy, and okay. Well, let me get some food started. And then once you're done, we should head out soon to the next room or whatever.
Real quick, darling. Here, your weapons are ready and coated with the thing.
Oh, thank you. From the Frankenstein monster potion thing.
Yes, that.
Okay, well, I'll start getting food ready at least, so at least everyone should at least eat quickly, and then we should leave. We don't want to dwindle. Alright. Alright, so Vixie's gonna go and starts making food for everybody, and so that she's gonna end her turn there.
Alright, then next off we go into next turn order. Wheeljack, you are awake. You have Yuffie on ya. And what are you going to do?
I think he had just stepped away to
hold on a sec.
Yeah.
I need to take care of something. My mom just called me. I'll be right back. Just go ahead and skip over me for right now.
Okay, yeah, we can go with
then.
Varen.
All right, Varen, you are in trance, I'm assuming.
Yeah. What I'm going to say is, like, Varen's in her trance as usual, eyes wide open, but, like, the irises and pupils have disappeared and are replaced with, like, a glowing blue aura, as per usual. But this time, she starts, like, convulsing a bit in her floating meditative, state, and her eye, that like light cyan blue, briefly turns to a fiery crimson red before she just plummets to the floor. Ooh. Seven hells.
Darling?
I don't think I can rely on my trance anymore after this. Something I think the castle's getting used to. Me cheating my way out of making myself vulnerable.
As you say this, in your head, you do hear the spirits of the castle practically call out to you, but instead of a plea of help, the further you go in, they sound more visceral, more thirsty and hungry for your actual life energy.
I can still hear the spirits calling out to me. They're not friendly, or they don't seem to want to be freed like the previous ones did, or avenged like the previous ones did. It's like the deeper we go into this place, the more the spirits grow restless, the more they call out for blood.
I'm sure it's something Esmeth is doing, darling. He could be messing with your trance thing?
I don't think you can rely on me to stand guard after this.
Okay, I'll take that responsibility.
Thank you, Jackie.
And with any luck, we'll find Alice and we can just have her stand sentry as well.
Right. Alice. I do worry about her.
Yes, I know she's alive, if you could call her that. I can still sense her. I just can't picture where. Weird.
Varen stands up and brushes the dust off of herself. I swear, after all this is said and done, I'm going to need a nice, long sleep in a nice, comfy bed. And all the ale that I can get my mitts on.
And is that all you need? She looks at her coyly.
Depends on how drunk I get. I'm not one to invite someone when I'm inebriated.
Fair.
Oh God.
But if you were to get drunk with me, who knows what would happen?
Fair enough, darling. Anyway, she pulls out Varen's swords. Here you go, fully coated and ready to go.
When she grabs them, the aura glows again, signaling that she's made contact with her packed weapons. That's a nice, refreshing feeling.
Yes, indeed, darling. Excuse me. Coffee?
Yes, please.
Her eye twitches as she pours Varen a cup.
Have you been drinking coffee?
I've needed to stay awake and focused on all of this. I do feel that I might have overdone it by about, she counts the cups on the table, about 20 or so.
Love, if you needed help staying awake, I could have kept you company. I would have made sure you didn't get in a wink of sleep. She says with a wink.
Varen, darling.
Oh God.
Yuffie is present. She winks back at.
What do I have to do with any of this?
Okay.
I suppose someone should go wake up Gally.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, Jackie, in that case, I suppose I'll get my morning rituals done and prep to get to whatever hell awaits us next.
Jackie, darling, before you do go wake up Galavar first, of course. We do need him awake. But I do need your assistance with this gun thing you have.
All right. Whatever you say, Riku.
She goes back to working.
I was going to say that ends Varen's turn.
All right. We'll go to Jack's turn now. But before we do that,
Actually, could I make a request? Could
sure,
I be the very last person so that Riku can get to me last and I can help her with whatever's going on?
if everyone is okay with that, sure.
Sure.
Any reason why not?
Yeah, I don't see any reason why.
All right.
All right.
All right. This actually works out as well. First of all,
really quick, I then transform into my pretender form to go wake up Galavar.
All right. Go ahead and go wake up Galavar. I'm pretty sure it's his turn then after you.
Well, it would have been Riku, but I'm cool with postponing so Galavar can go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Since
sorry.
she's technically been intertwined with everyone's turns here anyway.
Fair enough, yeah. Anyway, go ahead and try to wake up Galavar before I describe what's happening in the room.
Okay. Wheeljack then walks over to Galavar's mat under the cave.
Under the cave.
Not under the stars, so...
Under the cave. Under the cave.
I mean, it's usually pretty wet in the cave too. So, darling, it's better down where it's wetter.
Darling, it's better.
Darling, it's better down where it's wetter.
I was gonna make a joke, but you guys. I was going to make a joke, but you guys all me down anyway. Go ahead.
Sorry. He then taps him on the forehead a couple of times, like an annoying little brother. It's time to wake up.
Galavar, roll Constitution, and it's a regular Constitution, not a save.
Okay. Thank you for telling me. Let's see, Constitution.
I knew you were going to ask.
I appreciate that because I always forget, so I need to double check. That's just my bad memory.
You're fine.
That is an 11.
Okay. You got some adequate sleep. Again, similar to Vixie, Charlotte has been also on your mind, as well as the events that happened in the castle. You feel like you've been here for what seems to be days to weeks, even though it's only been like a day or two.
So, like, he just, he's like, would you stop with that infernal tapping?
I will when I decide to.
As you say this, Jack, everyone in the room, I need a perception check from you all.
A what check?
Perception.
A perception. I'm not cutting out, am I?
No, you're not.
You're not at all.
I'm just making sure.
I just blacked out for a second there.
I find it hilarious that Riku is high off fucking coffee and gets a low perception check.
To be fair, if you drink way too much caffeine, you can get very tired and your perception does take a hit.
Yeah.
Which is perception again?
Wisdom.
Okay, sorry, my bad. Let me get that.
I can't read what... There it is, okay.
I got 17.
Okay.
13.
Hey.
17, 13, 11.
Yuffie is a 10, Riku is a 14.
Okay.
I got a 27.
Wow.
Damn, Galavar fucking perceptive as fuck up in this shit. All right.
Roll the 17 plus I get.
I'm surprised that I didn't get it. Very high.
You know what? Since everyone go ahead. What?
Oh, I was just saying. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry for cutting off, JKR.
I got a word in now.
Yes, you can, because I was going to describe something in the room, but go ahead. Yes.
I'm just gonna say that the die rolled naturally at a 17. Plus, I get my proficiency bonus, which is +5, and I also get a +5 on perception. So, and I happen to be proficient in perception, apparently. So yeah, that was an extra 10. So, that's why it was
so I have to add my proficiency on top of that.
You can, yeah. You wish.
Okay, then it would have been 16.
In that case, because I've been forgetting to do that again for like 2 months worth of session, like half a year's worth of sessions now, that would be an 18.
Okay. Am I allowed to describe the room now?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Do we?
Yes.
God damn it. As you all awake, Galavar, you awake as you awake, you all notice that around the room in the ceilings, and a little bit of rattling on chains, you see like some creatures trying to descend upon you but cannot come close to you. Something in this room is holding them back, and you guys are safe for now. From one of the shadows, however, you all see what seems to be the fangs of a Balrog, manifesting from the dark ceiling of the shadows, but then vanishing as soon as it speaks. Flesh, life, feed.
Balrog is in that thing
Demon.
from Lord of the Rings.
Yes, but it's coming out of the shadows on the ceiling.
I get you. I'm just trying to make sure it's because what I was about to say was going to make sure. I want to make sure my reference was accurate.
No, you're fine. Don't worry. No, it's a boxer from Street Fighter. No. Anyway, go ahead.
He's just like he looks up and he's just like, "You shall not pass."
Back away, flame of Ildun!
God fucking damn it.
Riku sips cough.
The Balrog just looks at you very confused and just goes back into the shadows like, yeah, no.
She holds a cup of coffee
good.
up to the Balrog.
It's already gone. It went back to the plane that it came from. It's just like, no, this ain't worth it. This thing ain't fucking worth it. No,
not today.
He's just like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
What did it was the Wheeljack and Galavar, and it was just like, no.
I'm not dealing with nerds today.
Anyway, but no, you guys are... the monsters in the ceiling as well as the shadows can't approach you, due to the fact that Frankenstein had his lair protected. It's basically, despite him being a scientific person of science and alchemy, he had it's like a religious seal on this place. So creatures of non-human like monstrosities can't come close.
Okay. So of course Galavar sits up, like actually, gets up slowly. Of course, before he starts walking towards food and coffee, he looks at Wheeljack's pretender form right in the eyes, and just like puts his finger on his chest and is like, "Don't poke me like that again." Do you understand? Do you? I just keeps doing that as he keeps poking him as he says every single word.
Sure, fine.
As Jack proceeds to roll a strength check to punch him in the face because fuck you, I'm joking. Anyway.
Please let me do that, actually.
Do you actually want to do it? Okay, roll your strength. Roll your strength. Unarmed strike. Do it. I dare you. Let's see what you get.
Nat 20.
There, you motherfucker. God damn it!
3 plus 5, which is 28.
Which is actually, surprisingly enough, 1 over my armor class. So,
Okay, you know what? We're not gonna give damage on this, but you know what? Describe how you punch Galavar, and I will tell you what will happen to Galavar here.
Okay, while he's punching me, like poking me in the chest backward, I then just like as soon as he stops, I then like look him in the eyes, and then just give him a left hook right up the chin, and then he just falls on the ground, and then I'm like,
Oh,
only if I feel like it.
See,
Okay.
Esmeth, darling, I told you by the end of the night one of them would be out.
all right. Before I say what Esmeth is going to say,
No.
you're joking about that. It doesn't matter. You still owe me 20 gold. Anyway, as Galavar takes the hook, he gets launched upwards and lands right at Varen's feet, on his back, like with a bruise on his jaw. He
Actually,
did not expect.
Could I say?
Okay.
As soon as I hit him in the jaw and he goes flying up, I just walk casually and I just happen to be in the same spot where he lands and I catch him in my arms like a princess and then put him on the ground.
Okay, you're going to have to roll a dexterity if you're going to catch him.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
And then if you succeed on that, you're going to have to roll another strength to see if you hold this guy.
That is a 18 with proficiency bonus.
I was actually semi-hoping he would land on the table. I'm not lying.
Okay, hold on. Roll a strength if you're even able to hold him.
Okay.
I was
One more-
semi-hoping that he would land in Marshmallow Hell with Varen.
Okay, so one more strength. Okay.
One more strength.
Okay. That's a 17 with 5, so that's 22. 22. Yeah, 22.
Okay. You managed to catch Galavar almost effortlessly, but at the same time, due to your dexterity, you stumble back a little bit because of the uneven footing of the stone of the laboratory, and you proceed to fall backward. Varen, give me a dexterity save.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh no.
Meanwhile,
That is a 14.
Meanwhile, Yuffie is just on Jack's shoulder cleaning herself this whole time.
Yeah, she's gonna get oh my god.
No, you're on my robot form. I've like walked out of it. I'm in my pretender form right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. As I was saying, as Jack loses his footing a little bit, both Galavar and Jack land right on top of Varen. Somehow, both Galavar and Jack have their heads on each side of Varen's shoulders, as if there was like a cuddle pile on the stone floor, as the coffee that Varen had spilled and landed on its side.
Lads, if you wanted to cuddle, first of all, ask. Second of all, no.
Riku sips coffee while giving both the bombastic side eye.
Criminally offensive side eye.
And these are the idiots that have killed all 4 of my men.
To be fair, all 4 of your men weren't exactly intellectually sound themselves.
Touche. Anyway, Galavar is the closest to your chest, and Jack is just like thinking to him, just like looking up at the ceiling. That is it. That is it. You guys can get up if you wish. Did not expect Jack to like fucking uppercut somebody and then ended up with this situation, but you know what? That's what happens.
Baron just pushes both of them away.
Oh,
Like,
God.
honestly, before Baron even has a chance to push them both off, Galavar, he gets himself up, but not even thinking, because he's just got his face buried, because he can't see shit. He just puts his hand wherever the fuck he can, and just happens to be onto Baron's face.
Not the word. Hold on. Let me voice this properly. Not the worst place you could have grabbed love.
Oh my God.
Eyes narrow as she sips coffee again.
He slowly gets up, and he's just like, "Sorry, Baron."
Galavar, darling, I poured you a cup of coffee. Would you like it?
I wouldn't take it, Galavar. I don't trust that look in her eyes.
I laced it with arsenic.
Did it catch on that I said that through the grit of my teeth?
Yes.
It did.
It fucking did.
That's why I said what I said.
Okay.
Have the two of you considered joining a circus as acrobats, because you'd both be shit at it?
Okay, that actually brightened up my mood a little bit. Thank you.
Thank you. Roll for psychic damage?
No. Anyway, Galavar, Riku does offer you the cup of coffee.
He's just like, whatever you're thinking, Riku, it wasn't intentional. I promise you that.
Then puts the antidote inside of the coffee.
I know, darling. I know. I've just been. It's all this work. All this work has kept me quite up.
Okay.
He slowly grabs the cup of coffee, and as he pulls it away from Riku, he's just like, I think the term she's searching for is batty.
I don't see what an obscure Robert Williams character has to do with this.
You guys say this as you are in a vampire's castle, but okay. Anyway.
You say this in the presence of a half vampire hosting this stream?
Okay.
Okay, anyway.
So you're only half offended, gotcha.
Yes.
I hate life.
I half resent that remark.
Okay. Also, Vixie is pretty much done making breakfast at this point with all the shenanigans that have happened. So, anyway, Galavar, and Jack, what else is going on with you guys? Or I lost all form of sanity right now.
Yeah, Galvan, sorry for the left hook. Yeah, you didn't deserve that.
1 second.
Anyway, all right. Well, while JKR does that, Vixie, what did you cook for everybody?
While the shenanigans were going on, and she was just like, oh my God. So she actually cooked bacon, eggs, and toast.
Back on the legs, my fireplace. Sorry about that. Widget.
You're fine.
My mom wanted me to take care of Widget, so I was like, okay, yeah, put her in a crate.
You're fine. Also, I will say this, your food supplies are running a bit low. So, you do have enough for everybody here. Anyway.
Okay, are we guys done playing around?
Oh, that smells lovely.
Go ahead first.
I just said, I was just going to say that smells lovely. And then she just goes over to dig in.
Galavar makes a note. He's just like, you know, I think after our next bout, we should probably look into gathering more resources for food.
I do agree. So when we get the chance, after we'll search to see if we can find any more food.
Ah, yes.
Wait.
Where would you propose we do that, darlings? Do you think that maybe there's a grocery store somewhere in this castle? I'm sorry. I've been up all night.
Believe it or not, if I remember correctly, the Belmonts used to, when they had to find food, all they did is just broke down a wall, and then there was chicken.
I beg your fucking pardon.
All I was going to say was that we should probably... I mean, if you think about it, there's food all around us. These monsters, we could probably... Once we kill them, we could possibly, you know, help ourselves to...
Oh God.
And you're not wrong.
As
Yes.
party. Oh my God.
Just
you ever seen Delicious Dungeon?
from personal
Delicious Dungeon. I was thinking the same thing.
I was
From
going
person-
to say. Go ahead.
From personal experience, don't try cooking and eating the yellow Medusa heads unless you want to get stoned, and not in the fun way.
I'm just gonna say this right now, as the party proceeds to rip this castle brick by brick to find whatever food. Because fuck it, why not? I don't know. Anyway.
Well, if I would suggest there might be food around, because believe it or not, Dracula did had a wife once before, and plus, who knows if he had other monsters that actually needed food, not just like, you know, souls, people, you know.
Not only that, I've heard tell of the candles in this castle dropping gold when struck.
Oh.
Do
And
you
you're
want to
just
test?
telling us this now.
Do you want to test that theory?
I have a question.
No,
for
I
the
do
DM
not.
right now.
Mysterious voice in my head.
God damn it. What's up, Chuck?
Could I use fabricate to make food?
Fabricate, is that one of your spells?
That is one of my spells.
Read
you-
the
You
spell
convert
description.
raw materials into products of the same material. For example, you can fabricate a wooden bridge from a clump of trees, a rope from a patch of hemp, or clothes from flax or wool.
If you can find a dead monster's corpse somewhere around you, you can try and turn that into meat.
Or could I like take flour and then turn it into bread, possibly even?
If it's powder, if it's powdered flour, not the plant.
Of course.
Go ahead, JKR.
Oh, I was actually just gonna vouch for Chuck on that one. It's like, yeah, technically that would make sense.
No, it would work that way. The only problem is you have to have the raw material to convert
Yeah.
it.
Oh God,
Yeah,
Iron in the comments said he's just imagining the holographic meatloaf trick.
I know what they're
SpongeBob.
I was
know.
thinking I knew exactly what you were referencing. Holographic
mean-
meatloaf, my favorite.
Also, I was gonna say when Vixie said when Lulu's about the whole Belmont's trying to find food in the walls or whatever, my mind just went to like, oh god, if they find the seven-tiered layer wedding cake that's in the wall, I'm gonna be done. That's actually an item that can drop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But, yeah, so
Anyway.
Galavar makes his point and just goes to start eating, you know, little bit, you know, what he can at least, you know, because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to take food away from everybody else, basically.
There's enough food there for everybody to be like full for at least for a day at least. Like there is
Yeah, that's
enough.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like he's not gonna like gorge out. He's just gonna take what he needs and leave the rest for everybody else.
Last night when Wheeljack and Varen were guarding the camp, did we kill any monsters that tried to come towards the camp?
They couldn't.
They couldn't. The room was consecrated.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, remember the Balrog wouldn't go through.
Otherwise, you guys would have. Otherwise, you guys would have had to fight a Balrog. Anyway, go ahead. See what?
Well, anywho, don't worry. We'll find food, whether if we have to kill some monsters, even though I wouldn't recommend it, or we break down a hole or so and find ourselves some chicken or some tier cake.
Do you want? Does
Alice
anyone
having a slice of cake?
Who's gonna tell him it's not there anymore?
Anyway.
All right, that's my last joke.
all right, I was gonna say, like, I mean, okay, go ahead. What are you gonna do now, Galavar? You said you grab food.
Yeah, he just grabs what he needs and leaves the rest for everybody else.
All right.
Does that end your turn?
Yes, that ends my turn.
Okay, then Jack, since you came, did Jack take his turn?
No, I haven't taken my turn
No,
yet.
both of us foregoed our turns because it's going to be kind of incoherent.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure because a lot of the shenanigans. All right.
Intertwined.
Chuck.
Goddamn.
Yeah, it's intertwined. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, anyway.
Then we will go to Chuck. Then we'll go to Jack. Jack. Despite everything that's been going on, food has been made. Everybody's just preparing to move forward. Riku is still working on their thing, and you recall they've been wanting to call you over.
Oh, yeah. Riku, you said that you needed to talk to me. What's up?
Yes, darling. It's just that, as much as it pains me to say it, as much as I've gotten to know you over the last couple months or so, or how long we've been doing this adventure, God, it feels like a year.
Months? Yeah.
Give or take. I still do not understand your technology, darling. I don't know how to interlace this with your weapon.
Oh, speaking of, she throws Galavar's sword like smack dab into the table. Your sword is ready, Galavar. Or no, not sword, axe. Sorry.
Yeah.
Your axe is ready, Galavar.
Excellent.
Just
He takes it and puts it back on his...
Go ahead.
I'm assuming it's like, she basically just throws it into the table, like, not just onto the table, but like into the table, and it just kind of like played into the wood. So he just like grabs it and it's like, thank you. And then just puts it back on his back.
Anyway,
Wheeljack then asks, well, what were you trying to do before I got over here?
I suppose the more appropriate question is, obviously I can't put it into the gun itself, and I don't fully understand how the ammo for this thing works. Do I put it into the ammo? Do I put it into the weapon? Do I put it into you? Do not take that out of context.
Too late.
You know, maybe we're going about this all wrong. My weapons are fed off of... Wheeljack then opens up his chest and then he shows off his new item that he got because of his level up.
Okay.
Well, this feeds all of my weaponry. It's a power matrix. Maybe we're going about it all wrong. Maybe we should be trying to improve this. I then take it out of my chest, lay it down on the table.
darling, did you just rip your heart out in front of me?
No, this is an entirely different thing. This is my heart. I then point at my spark chamber.
Right. She pulls out a vial of the Frankenstein's monster.
Okay.
Here goes.
All right. as the liquid touches the item, it starts to give off a rather azure blue hue as what seems to look like the metal cracking and breaking is just like grooves and indents, showing that the item in question now is enhanced with the substance, radiating a power that that basically gives off the same effect as everyone else's weapons. So basically, for you, Jack, equipping it will give you basically will make all your attacks be able to harm Esmeth.
Okay. Well, is that the desired effect, or do we need to work a little bit more on this?
Well, it's glowing like everyone else's weapons, so I'll assume yes.
All right. Then turns it around, puts it back in his chest, and closes it up.
As you do so, you notice your frame and your entire frame matches that same like bluish azure blue hue. Like cracks going down your metal frame and like your arms, your legs, all the way to where your spark chamber is, and you feel like this surge of power that basically it's quite the power boost, I will say.
Whoa! I haven't felt like this in a long time. Feel like I could take on Esmeth himself now.
If I may ask, just so I can help visualize this, so it's like Tron lines glowing.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's like Tron lines, but a little more primal.
Okay.
Or like putting it in terms
like...
for those that have seen Transformers Prime, like sort of like when the Dark Energon gets put in someone, they like have all these panel lines that glow, except this time it wouldn't be purple.
Sure, let's go with that.
Or something like along the lines of God of War.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Right.
Anyways.
With that, she holds up one final vial. Right. She goes over to the table, makes herself a sandwich. Everyone,
Okay.
I suppose it's... Once everyone's fed and caffeinated and caffeined and weaponized and ready to go, we should press on.
Don't worry, we'll find Alice soon, Riku.
She looks at the final vial. I just hope this works with her weapons, seeing as how they're shadow-based.
Love, it will work. It has to.
Right. Well then, she sits down to eat. How is everybody this morning? You doing fine? Great, that's wonderful. I'm doing wonderful. She then her head then collapses onto the table.
Oh,
You just hear snoring.
Oh,
And there's the crash.
And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to ask you to do this for me. For it, I need Alice to roll me a Constitution save to see if she's still awake. To see if she is like actually fully knocked out.
You mean Riku?
Riku, yeah. Sorry,
I mean,
stupid.
technically, you're not wrong.
Just roll the dice.
That's a 5, by the way.
Yeah, so one of you guys is gonna have to carry her, as with her being up as late as long as she has, and with all the caffeine she had in her system, she is fully crashed out. Like this one, like a giant, like an ancient dragon could roar point blank in her face, and she would not wake.
Okay.
I've got
Oh.
Next time this happens, you can carry her. Because knowing her, there will be a next time.
Alright, well, go ahead, get her.
Baron picks her up
Baron,
and, slings her over her shoulder.
Alright, roll me a strength check to see if you can actually hold her. Well, actually, no, you don't need to do... Oh,
Are you calling me fat?
If anyone's going to be the heavier of the two of us, it's going to be Baron.
Yep.
For two obvious reasons.
Yes.
Just saying. Anyway.
For 2.
Yes.
Anyway.
Her ears and her butt.
Oh no.
I was going to say yes, the left reason and the right reason.
Oh my fucking god. What did you roll?
That was an 8.
You managed to get her on your shoulder, but your body just feels heavier for some reason as she just seems like she's basically just like, how do I even put it? She's knocked out to the point where it almost feels like she's twice her weight, basically like carrying like 3 sacks of potatoes.
Fucking hell.
Potatoes.
You want me to carry her? Because I could carry her, or you could ask Jack.
No, Baron, that's not where the tweezers go.
Jackie, love, you take her.
Oh no.
If I were a religious lass, I'd say I'm carrying both her and the sins she's committed.
Oh god.
Fine. Why am I the workhorse around here?
I could carry her, Jack.
It's okay, Vixie. It's fine. We'll need you.
All right. But I just want to be pulling more of my weight. I just want to be more helpful and pull my weight around more. But okay then, if you say so.
You're fine. I appreciate you wanting to help. I'll be okay.
Speaking of, I insist on cooking next time.
What?
I want to give you a break.
Okay.
The next time they all of a sudden 1/3 of the castle is completely gone.
All right. All right. Well, here. All right, everybody, listen up. All right, we're gonna be since everyone's been fed and been well caffeinated and best whatever sleep we get.
No, caffeinated.
Shut up, Chuck.
Okay. Whatever.
Sorry. Go ahead.
All right. Well, whatever. Okay. Let's not whittle around here because I don't want to stick around. And for the night and for the next side mission. If Riku's still knocked out, we each take turns of carrying her. Okay.
Okay.
I don't see myself getting tired out that quickly, but I appreciate the thought, Vixie.
Oh, Mommy, I want to ride the blue pony this time.
Okay, so...
Oh my god. Anyway, I was going to say... Jack, you are in your pretender form, correct?
No, I'm in my full robot form right now.
Okay, you can carry Riku without a strength check. You are a big Autobot. You can handle it.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big bot.
Okay, so we got everything set up. We got everything. Okay, now I say if everyone's ready, let's march on.
Right.
All right, so Vixie just leads the way to the door or whatever.
So then everybody's ready to move forward then?
Yes,
I am.
Riku doesn't really have a choice.
Riku, well, no, of course not. She's fucking out cold. Anyway, all right then. As you guys head through the doorway, you see that it goes further underground, about 700 steps worth. As you go further and further, the sound of like water dripping from stalactite, if I'm calling it that correctly, makes makes like dripping sounds on the cold stone as the room behind you is shrouded in that same darkness, practically like gone. And Ari, if you can, please change the song to the treasury room. As you guys head further down, you see what seems to be a faint golden light with an open door.
Oh. Well,
Turn the sun off. It's too bright.
well, there seems to be a light at the door, so Vixie's gonna go open the door.
All right. As you open it, inside, everyone can see this. Varen, Galavar, Jack, and Vixie. Riku, you're knocked out, so unless you want to try and wake up. What you see around you is like an ungodly amount of money. Like you see a ton of gold, like towering, like almost as high as like mountains. From copper to silver to gold to platinum to assorted gems of like ruby, diamond, emerald, topaz, all kinds of gemstones, decorative like golden swords, crowns, and like all kinds of riches and treasure. This is way more than 7 kings' ransoms. This could set somebody for about a good millennia if given the chance.
Wow. Everybody, be caution though. Try not to take anything because don't forget we're still in Dracula's castle, and who knows what could happen to this. For all we know, this could be cursed treasure and everything. So, I suggest we not touch or take anything. As much as I would like to take some, but no.
Baron looks around at all the treasure. So this must be the hoard of treasure that they spoke of.
I was about to say, Riku, I re-rolled, just rolled a 16 Constitution as like a thing of light hits her in the.
Yeah, you wake up and you see the sickeningly amount of treasure all around you. Again, as described.
She hops down out of Jack's hands. Baron, darling, this is it. We found it.
Oh,
Baron stands beside Riku, looks at the treasure, but looks kind of solemn about it.
Baron, what? This is what we were searching for. What's wrong?
This is what we came for, but it feels, I don't know, empty, worthless, insignificant. I don't want this treasure anymore.
Riku takes a moment. Yes, it's weird. Now that I'm looking at it, it's like it's everything I dreamed it would be, and yet nothing.
Besides, I found something worth more than treasure. Found a family, and you.
Yes, she looks at all of you.
Aww.
Yes, I think I feel the same. She smiles at like all 5 of you.
Aww. Well then, if okay then, so since thank God, because like I said, I don't know what could happen if we even take this treasure or whatever, or even touch it.
Lulu, do a perception check.
Oh damn it. Perception, that is wisdom, right?
Yes.
yes, that is your wisdom.
18.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so What is she seeing then?
Oh, that's what she didn't see
Oh,
as you entered the room.
okay. God damn it. Anyway, so we will now, I believe, everybody, go ahead, what?
No, go ahead.
No, I didn't know if you were, I'm getting confused, sorry. Anyway, Riku, where are we on turn order?
Kind of got
I
on jump.
think I'm still going. Am I? Did I
think
end my
so.
turn?
I
I
don't
don't think
believe
you ever
you
actually
did.
did.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just end my turn for now.
Yeah,
All right
and
then,
go ahead.
Riku then.
Yeah, it would be Riku. All right. So with that, she does try to. She does take a couple steps towards the treasure, but does stop looking at it. But that's when you all notice she stops dead in her tracks.
Riku?
Love?
She pulls out the scythe. She's here. I can sense her. She's here.
Alice?
She puts a scythe out in front of her like a dowsing rod. Where are you? Where are you, darling? Please.
Oh, how perceptive of you, you little mice, scurrying about a dungeon without a map or a vice.
She is sitting on top of a pile of the treasure, flicking a coin up and down like Two-Face.
Okay.
Darling, you're alive!
Interesting choice of words.
She slides down it like Joker does in The Dark Knight.
About time you all got here.
She starts walking past all of you, almost like going like the opposite direction of where you guys need to be going.
Okay.
Riku.
I
Alice?
see it. Alice, we've been worried sick about you. Bullshit! She then turns, like, sharply and looks at all of you.
Worried sick about me, yet never actually went to go look for me. Kept moving forward, not stopping to look around you. There's shadows all about, and not one of you thought to investigate them.
Riku looks at all of you kind of stunned by this.
What the heck? What's got into you, Alice? First of all, you're the one who you fled and everything without saying a word, and you could have come back to us just as we could have looked for you, but you never did return to us. And Riku here was worried sick about you. We all were, so I don't think you had any right saying that.
And is any of you going to ask where it is I've been?
She walks. Somehow she, like, dematerializes and then reappears behind you guys in Jack's shadow.
I'm going to have everyone roll a perception to see if they can notice or sense the action.
Would I be able to use passive perception on this?
Yes.
Okay, 21.
15. Actually, no, 15 plus 5 because of my provision, so that's a 20.
Yeah, so 21, 20.
Yuffie didn't see shit, but
Oh,
Riku
God.
got an 18.
Didn't work on my end. Hold on a sec. Let me try it again. Okay, there it went. All right, 25 plus 5, 30.
Okay.
19 for me.
Yeah. I'm assuming everybody can see her. Notices this like almost instantaneously. Like it's if they're following their Alice's movements. Please continue for it.
Not one of you has any idea where I've been, the things I've seen. Darling, why are you acting like this? Have any of you noticed how you guys have been going through the hallways? How very little monsters have attacked you? Have any of you bothered to question, shouldn't this place be swarmed with skeletons, bats, those Medusa head things?
So you cleared the way for us then?
Yeah, we figured that you would go ahead of us. That's what originally our deal was, wasn't it, Riku?
I guess it was, yes.
Well, my question... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No,
I
go
think
ahead.
we're finished. But why didn't you check in with us? It doesn't make any sense. We're a team.
I needed to go ahead. I needed to have some me time, I suppose, is the proper term here, but, I've seen what lies ahead.
She then turns and looks at them all.
You need to leave. We all need to leave.
After coming this far? No way!
You don't understand. I have seen what is ahead. I have sensed... Let me put it this way. I can sense darkness, evil. I don't know if it's this castle or what, but something in me got triggered.
Oh,
It's calling to me.
oh, dear, could I do like a history check or something?
What are you trying to do for a history check?
Like what Al's was saying. I think like maybe Vixie heard that somewhere about the thing.
About the darkness in the castle?
Yeah.
You can roll a history. Go for it.
All right, let me find history. Give me 1 second.
After she does that, can I roll an insight?
Yes. You can do that. Just let her do her first.
23.
The darkness she is speaking of is pretty much that of a very terrifying force. It, like, you know Alice pretty well. Like, Alice isn't one to get, like, spooked without reason. And whatever they have seen really set her off. Like, unnervingly so.
I think I know what Alice is talking about.
Also, go ahead and roll your insight.
I'm not sure whether I want to roll or use my passive on this.
If you're going, well, what are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to read into, like, the meaning of what, similar to what Vixie's doing, but I'm going with, instead of what I've heard, I'm trying to read into the meaning of what she's saying.
Then you're gonna have to roll an insight. You do not do passive on this one.
Okay, because I do have passive insight.
All right.
Okay, this came out better. I got 30.
All right. Before I describe what's going on,
I was gonna finish with Vixie what she's gonna say.
go ahead and finish.
From what I'm reading, other than Dracula himself and everything, there seems to be another force at hand that actually is within these castle walls and everything. Though I don't know if this is true or not, but it does have a name.
I have stood in his glory. I have seen the man himself.
She then turns and looks at them.
What do you think Esmeth is up to?
Varen, for your insight check.
Like, I'm trying to read into the meaning of her words, as well as, like, if it relates to the stuff I've heard from the spirits.
All right. The meaning that she's been giving about all this is, like, she has really seen a very dark force. Like, terrifyingly so. You all know, like, let's just say, the scar that you have on your abdomen from what Esmeth did to you, it's similar to that, but a lot more potent. And from what is being and what was the other part you were thinking about for the insight?
Whether it relates to like what I've noticed about the spirits getting more and more bloodthirsty and spiteful and vengeful as we progress.
Okay, sorry, I'm trying to remember. Like the spirits in the castle, the further you went in, are a little more violent. It is because of this dark force. Like, it is leaking and radiating outward in a non-stop flow. Especially when you left the Cursed Cathedral, that dark force, that dark shadow that was trying to engulf you guys, when you heard that chaotic roar coming from that void, it's on that level, basically. Like, it's enough to stop even the bravest warrior cold. And with what Alice just said to you, she asked you a question of, like, what is Esmeth up to? You and Vixie both have a gut feeling about what Esmeth's plan might be.
I think I might know what Esmeth is after.
Yes, as do I.
And that might be?
He wants that dark force from this castle, whatever it is.
It's that same feeling from when he nearly killed me. It was more than just a blade penetrating my flesh. It was as if uninvited claws scraped at my very bones within. It's a feeling unlike anything that I can describe, really. You're scared. And rightfully so.
Yes, I am. And I'm scared for all of you. I can handle it. I am a being of shadow. You all cannot. He will kill you. He will end you. And I cannot let that happen.
Again, I ask, why did you take so long to come and tell us this?
Because
She stops.
I only just last night witnessed the glory of Lord Dracula. The only being, well, I should say, being in a sense of from this dimension. No, there is another, but, darling, you're rambling. Get to the point. Esmeth fears only two beings in this world. Dracula is one of them. His power is so dark that even Esmeth quakes in fear of him. And you think we can take all that on?
We won't know until we try. We came this far.
At this point, it's not a matter of whether we can or not. We just have to give it our best shot. If not us, then who else?
We cannot. His aura alone almost crushed me into oblivion. His power is so imminent.
She's pacing. Alice, I think you've been awake for far too long. She pulls up the scythe. Get into the scythe.
No.
Alice, you can't refuse.
I can.
She then holds up her hand and snaps her finger, and the scythe rips out of Riku's hand and jumps into Alice's hands.
And I have. I'm not fucking going anywhere. And you are not going into this room. Do you understand me? I will not allow you guys to throw yourselves into death. If I have to push you out myself, then by fucking God, I will.
That's not your choice to make.
It's our choice to make.
She turns to the three of you.
Is that so? Tell me, Vixie, what was your plan with this?
She then pulls out the necklace that you had been holding this whole time.
What? How? Why do you have that?
Oh, that's your question, of course. Why do I have it? You think this is going to get Dracula on our side?
Look. Oh, look. All I wanted to fulfill Elizabetha's request. And even if Dracula refuses to go at peace, then we have no choice but to fight. But I still want to at least try.
All right. All right.
She then pulls out another amulet that looks almost identical to the necklace that you have.
Found this. Rather interesting little device. Esmeth gave me an idea of what it can do. He also promised me something.
Odd.
Fuck, it didn't. Alice, please. Tell me you
Didn't make a deal with the devil.
Oh, fuck.
Don't worry, darling. I never shook his hand, if that's what you're worried about. But he did promise me this. I rid this castle of all of you.
She then points to Riku and Varen.
And they get to go free. No strings attached. But I'm going to make absolute certain that at least one of you that he promised me gets to leave. Alice, please. Whatever this is, I'm sorry. We can fix it. No, you can't. We're past that point.
She then points the amulet at Riku, and you guys all see a blinding flash as it pulls Riku into it.
Riku!
Love!
Let's play a little game, darlings! Another game. A game of shadows, mirrors.
She then holds both the necklaces in place and does sort of a juggling act with them.
And jewelry, I guess we should say.
As Alice... Go ahead. No, go ahead.
You want to face Dracula? Fine. You're gonna have to get through me. And I promise you I won't make this easy on any of you. You want to get to Esmeth? Fine. But once again, you gotta get through me. And you want to give him his little necklace and get Riku back? Well, I guess you're going to have to decide which one is the real McCoy.
As Alice states this, a gust of wind enters the treasure room as the candles all around and torches dim, leaving only the shine of the gold, leaving dim light, as well as shadows hugging in around the gold. The room, upon doing so, Alice looks like they have almost been consumed, like devoured by this darkness. As
for a moment, all you can see is her glowing green eyes.
Yes, you see her glowing green eyes, and just like that, she does vanish somewhere into the room. this does trigger the boss encounter. So,
Ms. Ari, if you could.
Yes, coming up.
He's Brad.
yep. All right.
Put that up a little bit. It's kind of low.
It starts out quiet.
Oh.
Excuse me.
As you see the green eyes vanish, Alice is somewhere in this treasure room. You have to, as this battle has become a game of hide and seek. Tread carefully, for Alice guards the treasure room with her life, or in this case, her existence, under the guise and deal that Esmeth has made with.
Well then, this is going to be rather another task to do. Is everybody okay?
I'm fine.
I'm as good as I can be.
Yuffie?
No. We have to save Miss Riku.
We have to save Riku, and then we have to deal with Alice, and we have to find. We also have to get that necklace back as well. So, all right then. So, all right. Tread lightly, everybody. Remember, Alice is a tricky one. She is.
Agreed.
He one she is.
All right. So then, we will begin this. Last turn was Riku, right?
Yes.
And then that loops
as
around
she's-
to turn order.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right then. So we will start at top of the round with boss going last.
Yuffie.
So, Yuffie begins the battle. Description of the room.
Oh, I don't get my first turn. Oh, darling, that's not how this is going to work. I'm taking control for a moment.
Really? Oh, really? Very well. Anyway, so due to the powers that may be, I guess that means boss creature goes first. So go ahead, Alice's turn.
We can't hear you, whatever you're saying for it.
Anything else to say, Mr. Nico?
I was going to say, since you are insistent with that, boss creature gets to go first then, so Alice gets to take her turn.
Ah, yes, of course. As I stated, every surface is a mirror, darlings. Every glimmer, every gold piece is a mirror. Find the real bee, win the prize.
She is going to first targeting Miss Vixie.
Oh shit.
She is going to cast Fear. You need to do a wisdom
spell.
saving.
How's it feel?
As you say this, a piece of gold glimmers somewhere in the arena. Your counter spells are hereby negated throughout the rest of this match.
So that one, so that counter spell has been shut down, and I believe that is one of your ammos down.
Yep, that is one.
Wait, and
That's
oh, go ahead.
Basically, what it means is the counter spell you just tried to cast. If you remember back from the Eloquist fight, got shut down. So you So the fear attack effect still gets to play out.
Wait, hold on. I still got equips right here. Like, for example, either Stage Charm or Mine Up Potion. Mine Up. I've got those equipped, so I don't think either fear would work on me.
You have to actually use them. You can't just have them equipped.
You have to do a wisdom saving throw against my intimidation.
Okay, so I gotta do a wisdom throw?
Yes, against intimidation, and you are... No, you're not proficient in it, I don't believe you... Are you? No, you are,
well.
never mind. Check if she is. You know what, just roll your wisdom and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
19. Plus
19 v 30.
Am I proficiency
You would be a 24, so no, you would not pass.
fuck.
So you are going to be under the effect of fear. Actually,
Let's see what fear does.
give me 1 second. Let me consult something really quick. Actually, no, you know what, better yet, JKR, favor, Codium. Will you please look up something about Paladin? I believe, if I remember correctly, Paladins are resistant or immune to the fear effect due to one of their auras that are constantly active.
They are immune to being frightened, yes. I know that because that's a paladin thing that I've got.
So then the fear does not work regardless of your intimidation. Vixie is not affected by the spell.
Roger.
Okay, incidentally, I just read the effect. How far is everybody in vicinity of each other?
I mean, I think we're still
as I was gonna say before you broke the fourth wall on me,
Fair.
the room itself is 500 by 500 in a cube. Everybody is at least right. Everybody is at least 15 feet from each other, with and Alice being somewhere in the room. I would like to assume you're able to see them from any direction due to the shadows, so like whatever you're trying to plan, you would be able to see them.
Okay. So yeah, it's actually a 30-foot cone.
Then that would mean Galavar would not be affected because Galavar is also a paladin. That would mean Jack, Yuffie, and Varen would have to roll against you.
Actually, what is this attack?
Fear.
It's called fear.
Okay, so yeah, then my thing wouldn't absorb that. Yeah, it's a psionic attack, right?
It's basically a psionic effect or trigger. If it's not a physically attacking spell.
Okay, what is the save I need to use?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
And you should be proficient in it because you are a class.
That is 12 plus 3 with 5 plus proficiency, 20.
Okay, and that's the roll against the 30, so you do not pass.
None of us passed.
None of you
none of
guys
them
pass.
Yeah, so only Galavar and Vixie are safe from this.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so now we know how this works, and I do apologize for that, guy.
We're learning.
experience.
Like, I have not used fear either, so don't worry, I'm learning this too.
Varen, you are no longer able to see anyone. In fact, you feel isolated away from everyone. Jack, there is a creeping rust going up your left leg.
No.
Just like us, you too will rust.
And Yuffie is rambling something about a giant octopus.
Is everyone gone? Where is everyone?
You all now take steps back away from Varen. Or sorry, from Alice.
All right. So all who are affected, aside from Vixie and Galavar, they do take their steps back. How far are they taking a step back?
It doesn't say. A frightened creature takes the dash action and moves away from you by the safest route on each of its turns, unless there is nowhere to move.
So
You have to do a wisdom save at the beginning of each of your turns to determine whether or not you get out of it.
Okay, so basically it would be against your DC. So basically what it's saying...
And you have to do it above 19 from here on out.
Yeah, so basically what it's saying is with the fear being activated, you just cannot walk towards Alice. Basically,
you can still attack.
You can still attack, yes, with spells and stuff, but the problem is you cannot approach her threat zone, which is 5 feet.
And I looked up dash. It's basically double movement equal to double your your movement speed.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you also have to find her too. That's the other kicker.
All right.
To give you kind of a description of what's going on, there's at least, let's say, 8 mirror reflections around you of her? You think that would be fair, Nick?
Yeah, 8 or 6, one of the two.
Okay. We'll go with 6 for now. And yeah, that's going... she's going to then, as you guys all dash away...
Well, they dash on their turn when it gets to them.
Okay, fair. She is then going to turn to Galavar. Or, well... Fuck, how do I do this if you can't see her?
What are you trying to do?
She's going to use Eldritch Blast on Galavar.
Okay, you would have to roll to see if you hit. You would basically be firing it from, like, a point in the room.
Does a 21 hit you, Gally?
Nope.
Okay. Several blasts from all the different mirrors shoot at Galavar all at once. How do you dodge?
Excuse me. Sorry, I'm a little out of it because I didn't sleep well. He is basically going to he's basically just gonna sit still, but at the same time he's just gonna the second he sees a blast come from whatever direction, he turns to be parallel to that blast, so that way it goes right past him. And that's basically how he dodges. He just
Dodgy little orc, aren't you? I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised you're that nimble with all that armor on you. ...
And that will end her turn. Top of the round is Yuffie.
Yuffie needs to roll her wisdom save, or has to enact the effects of fear.
She rolled a 13.
So, she failed.
She runs away from the mirror area.
Okay.
Okay, Yuffie, it's gotta be fake. It's gotta be fake. Think.
She looks around the room and takes a shot at where she thinks Alice is. If that hits... Okay. She then shatters one of the mirrors with a firebolt.
As the mirror shatters, sparkles of, glass shards, float down daintily as, the sparkles in the room, shine on the gold in the room. There are 5 mirrors left.
Yes. A mirror with red eyes has been shattered. She is then going to use Bardic Inspiration on Vixie.
All right, Vixie's under the effects of bardic inspiration, so you would be rolling a d12 on, I believe it's attacks or checks or.
It's a d12 in addition to what you get for your attacks.
Yeah, so you basically add a d12 to your damage. All right then. Is there anything else Yuffie can do, or is that her?
Nope, that ends her turn.
All right. So the next on the turn order.
Me.
It's okay.
All right.
Hey, you can handle this, Vixie.
All right. Go ahead, Vixie.
First things first. I will cast Good and Evil. Protection of Good and Evil.
All right. So you're basically like it's already active on you, so you're spreading it to the rest of the party, basically.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Remind me what that does.
Protection of good and go ahead and read it.
Okay, until the spell ends, one wielding creature you touch is protected against all aberrations, sigils, unafraid, friends, or undead. Those are protected have several benefits. Creatures, those are type disadvantage on attack rolls against a target. The target also cannot be possessed or gain charmed or frightened by from conditions from them. If the target is already possessed, charmed, or such fear, the target has advantage of any saving throws against the relevant effect.
So basically, what it is it protects those affected by from celestials, fiends, fae, or nightmarish creatures, and whoever she touches is protected from fear, frighten, charm, or like nasty effects. And if they are already under that effect, they have advantage on saving throw to get out of it.
Oh, I got everybody. So
are you using one of your ammo, or are you gonna let this go?
That's fine.
All right, so Yuffie, Varen, and Jack, you all feel a warm light. So when it comes to your turn, you have advantage on trying to break out of this spell. Galavar and Vixie, you gain protection from this. And you still have a movement, a spell, an item, or an attack to do. So you basically have an action, a movement, or an item.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use another spell. I'm gonna use, let's see. I'm gonna use Divine Smite level 3. Yeah, level 3 Divine Smite. I'm gonna go ahead and use it on one of the mirrors.
All right.
Which mirror are you targeting?
Which mirror?
Okay, because you said there were 6 mirrors, and one. Which one did Yuppie destroy? The right side, the left side, or what?
One of the mirrors on. You want to say like one of the mirrors on the right. 5 of the mirrors have images of Alice in it. However, they all look the same according to you. So,
all the
what do you
same
wish?
except for one detail.
Yep. Which I will say your choice to do. What do you want to do, Vixie?
Are they on are they in a circle, or they're just in line on it?
If you want to check that out, you are going to roll perception for that.
I'll roll perception, and that's wisdom, right?
That is your
Yes.
wisdom, and you are proficient in perception checks.
Perception
I swear
checks.
to God, if Lulu figures this out in one fucking round.
Welcome to my pain.
Do I do it on a save or just on the or not save?
A check.
You just roll. It's just a check, so you don't do it as a save.
That plus efficiency. That's like
24.
24.
All right. Go ahead and describe it.
Clever. Okay. there are five mirrors left that are circling you all in a formation similar to if anyone's ever played Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep. They are circling you like how the magic mirror circles you in that boss fight. One of them is grinning and does not have the same eye color as the others.
Ixie's gonna aim at that one.
Alright, so with your Divine Smite, you're gonna have to roll to see if you pass the AC.
Alright, and
That'll be your Charisma.
Where are you, Chris? Okay.
And you are proficient in Charisma plus your weapon, so that would be +9 to what you add to your roll.
9 plus 7, that is...
That is
16.
9 plus 7. 16, that I'm assuming that does not pass.
The mirror laughs as your thing whizzes right past it as you just missed her AC.
God damn it.
Better luck next time, darling.
Alright, so Vixie's gonna go ahead and try to use her sub-weapon, and she's gonna try to hit the mirror again. That one saving.
Alright, so you're throwing the crucifix, okay. Roll your dice, see if you hit.
Alright. I guess not. 10. Alright then, I guess I didn't get it.
Yep, you threw your crucifix, it whizzes past the mirror and returns to you as you catch it.
Okay, so... Alright then, so Vixie's like, everyone! Make sure you hit that mirror that's the grinning one and have different eye color. Vixie's gonna go ahead and put her shield up, and then she's gonna end her turn.
Alright, so your AC now is 25. Next in turn order.
I believe that's you. No. That's me, right?
That's you.
Bob.
Okay.
It's you,
yeah.
Jack. So...
I'm near the end because I rolled low.
Yeah. So you need to roll a wisdom save, and thanks to Vixie's ability... go ahead, what? What are you
So
gonna
that
do?
reminds me, you could remove Riku from the turn order.
Okay, I'll fix it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you need to roll a wisdom save, Jack. You have advantage on this thing. Vixie's ability of protection of good and evil.
How...
You
Like, how much more can I add to...
Oh, it means you roll. It means you roll twice, and you take the higher one.
Oh, okay.
yeah, and you have to beat a 19 to break the effect.
You got the same thing twice.
Are you kidding me?
What did you roll?
I rolled 2 12s plus 3.
15.
So 15.
Oh, God.
Could I, but do I add the proficiency modifier as well?
Yes, you do, because
If you're proficient in it.
15?
Clerics are proficient in wisdom.
Yeah. Was...
So 20.
You break out.
So
Okay.
you break.
Awesome.
So you break. So,
I think
You
20.
realize
What's your
the,
proficiency bonus?
My proficiency bonus is 5.
Okay, so 20. So yeah.
Yeah. Plus
so,
3 on the wisdom save.
Yeah.
Riku, do you want me, Furt, do you want me to describe how he breaks out of it, or?
Okay. As you are scratching at your leg and looking down, you realize nothing's happening. It's not moving up your leg any further than it already did.
It's a good thing. I wasn't losing my flippin' legs.
That's when you realize it's not real. None of this is real. Well, you know
What's
what
go- You're gonna pay for that. Promise not to kill you for Riku's sake. But this is gonna hurt.
Yep. And Vixie already pointed out which mirror is the one she is in, so you do have a target.
Okay. Do-do-do. Let's use Do I want to go all out at the beginning? Nah, I'm gonna.
It's up to you.
What the hell? Let's do Spirit Guardians level 5.
All right, and okay,
A
then,
rune
so-
flashes.
Never mind. So let's see. Then so then you would have to so counter spells activated. They're going to need to roll yeah, you're gonna have to roll you're gonna have to roll a wisdom and pass a 19. If you don't pass, then your spell fails.
Oh, a sec. Oh. Where is that? Oh, a sec.
That was a 12 plus your proficiency.
Plus 5.
17.
Yeah, it didn't pass. That would have been 17. That would have been 17. Yeah.
Jackie, darling, after everything we've been through, you're not gonna fight me yourself? You're gonna send your little toys to hit me?
Oh.
Yeah, as you try.
Okay, fine.
I was gonna say, as you try to place down the spirit guardians and the 3 people that appear, one of the runes burns out, and they all 3 instantly shatter, nullifying the effect. That's another ammo down.
How far is Alice from me? Like that specific mirror.
The mirrors themselves are circling you in a... What would be a fair radius?
Probably like 20 feet.
That's like a 20-foot radius. From what Vixie has surmised and found out, you know that there is one that has green eyes as opposed to the red.
Yeah, so basically you know which one to target. Like
you said, 20-foot radius. Did you say?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
20-foot radius around you.
Perfect.
What?
What are you building, Stark?
So, for it,
Shatter, 5th level.
Shatter 5th level. Oh,
You're gonna break all the fucking mirrors, aren't you?
Yes, I am. That is a 38.
Let me ask you a question. How does Shatter work? Did he have to hit AC or something?
Shatter. Shatter.
Nope.
Nope. Shatter flat out just works.
Yeah.
You just
Okay.
have to roll
38 damage.
38
Okay.
damage, and yep. So
Okay.
for it, do you remember how I said welcome to my personal hell that I've been going through the past few sessions?
Yeah. So
Have fun.
So that hits all the targets within a radius, right?
Correct.
Okay, congratulations, Jack. You shattered all of the mirrors because the false mirrors only had like literally 5 HP each.
Oh god.
You said 38 damage.
38. Yeah.
38 damage. Yeah.
Give me a second to calculate that.
I was gonna say, like, wait, what are you trying to do? And then all of a sudden, shatter. I'm like, oh.
No, not her temp HP. You dick.
You do need. Oh, hold on a sec. Okay, each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere center. But that's at like 1st level. I'm at 5th level, which makes it 60 feet. Each creature needs to make a Constitution saving roll.
That wouldn't matter because of the mirrors.
Yeah, fair enough.
The mirrors are shattered. She will do a Constitution save.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
She got a 19. What does that do for you?
You are safe. You only take half damage.
Only take half. Okay. mean,
So 19.
recalculate. So 19?
Yeah, so
19.
just, yeah, 19.
Okay, good. That makes my girl feel.
It makes my girl feel a little bit better all of a sudden.
As you shatter all the mirrors, she does land down in the center.
Oh, Jackie, darling. Clever, 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 clever.
Well, you
And
asked
she's going
for
to
it.
take a legendary action against you.
All right. How
course.
many slots are you burning?
How did we agree on this?
The first ability with your scythe is 1 action. The other ability is 2.
Okay, so
And you have a total. I won't tell you the total. I'll just go.
She's going to do Wrath of the Scythe.
So that is 2 actions. So
I need to actually reopen Riku's thing because I closed it. Since Riku's the one holding the scythe. Well, you know what I mean.
Yep.
It's in her inventory, not Alice's.
Yep.
Does a 25 hit your AC?
Yeah, it shatters it.
Okay, cool. She's doing a multi-attack with the... hitting you a total of 4 times. 6, 3... 3... and 5.
That's 17.
You take 17 plus... 1 second. 4 points of radiant.
21.
Hold on, I fucked up. 4 points of... I rolled the wrong thing. Where were we at before I rolled that one?
17.
17? Okay, it's actually a D10.
Okay.
Oops.
Plus 8 points of radiant damage.
25.
That's 25.
You take 25 points of damage from this multi-attack as she is slashing at you.
Do I get to do some kind of save?
Nope.
Because
this
it
is
broke your
straight
AC.
up.
Alright, so 25 damage. Alright.
Yep.
And she is now
Correct.
perched on your shoulder as she did all that. And then slinks into your shadow.
Worth it.
Anything else, darling?
Nope, that'll be it. I end my turn.
It is now Varen.
All right, Baron, you got wisdom save and you have advantage due to Vixie's protection of good and evil.
I don't even need to roll a second time because I got 21.
You
Nat
break
20
out.
plus 1.
I was gonna ask, was it that 20?
Never mind. You just
Well, what
pull
about your
the-
proficiency bonus?
Okay, but for shits and giggles, let's see if I can get higher than the highest I can roll.
Okay. You know what? For it, you wanted this.
19.
You wanted this.
That's fair.
I was flying high.
Either way, I
in the
pass.
sky.
You wanted this.
And I don't get a proficiency in wisdom.
Okay.
All right, take your attack. She's currently standing on top of Jack, or in his shadow.
All right. Let's see, how far away is Jack from me?
You are about roughly you're 15 feet away. You
Okay.
are.
So that's what-
you haven't ran away in terror like Yuffie did.
Okay. So let me check something real quick. We're having fun.
This is fun. We're having fun.
This is fun. Yes.
I just wish I was more awake, and I'm sorry I'm not.
You are fine. Don't worry.
Wake the fuck up! It's past noon! Get your life together!
Damn.
You know what?
Excuse me, my life is.
I'm going to move. I'm going to move up close and poisonal.
That's perfect
All
poison,
right.
eh?
Okay.
And-
you are also. Also,
I am-
I want. before you talk,
Go ahead.
I got one thing to say. You are technically flanking her, so you do get advantage on.
Okay. So, I'm doing the first of my, how many is it, 8 strikes I can do with the captain's cutlasses across 2 2 actions?
Yeah.
With radiant damage?
Yeah.
So, first of all, let's roll to see if I even hit. That's a 20 and a 22.
Okay, yeah, you hit her AC.
Okay, time for the first hit.
Above it, actually.
That's 4 per action, so I'll have to roll again after this. So first hit does 19.
Okay. Now let me ask you a question. Is that physical damage plus radiant?
No, it's just radiant.
It's straight up radiant.
Okay.
Let me check what that most recent roll was. So that's 19, 9. So keeping track, that is currently 28. Then
I hate myself.
That is the wrong thing that I rolled. Ignore that.
No, I want to. No, I'm kidding.
16, so 44.
Welcome to my personal hell.
Okay.
And
this is
for the
total so far, right?
So far,
yeah.
And another 18, so let's see, 62 damage, and that's the first of my actions.
Yep.
JK, you want to tell him, or should I?
You tell, because I have.
I was going to say you've got a great announcer voice, but I'll give it a shot. Congratulations, Varen! You have discovered Alice's one goddamn weakness.
Welcome to my personal
So I
hell.
deal double then, right?
Yes.
Yep. So double 62.
104.
Oh!
No, wait, no. 124.
Oh! Yeah, welcome to my personal hell, by the way. You wanted this.
And that is the first of my actions.
Yeah, that's the first one.
Legendary action.
Okay, how many slots are you burning?
She's going to use... Where did it go? Fuck, god damn it. Where'd my page go? There it is. Shadow's Bane.
Okay, so that's one slot burned. You have... Yeah, you got one more action left on that one.
Alice will appear behind you and is going to attempt to paralyze you entirely with fear. You need to make a con save against her intimidation.
And since, and because of protection of good and evil, that means that, I roll at advantage, right?
Correct.
Alright. So what do I need to beat?
You need to beat, I believe, a 19, because that's the spell save DC.
Well, against intimidation roll.
Oh, against intimidation. What did you roll for intimidation?
She rolled a 36.
Yeah, ain't no way I'm beating that, no matter what. Hold on, wait. Wait, hold on. Nah, I can't beat that, no matter what I roll. Because the highest I can get is, the highest I can get is, actually, no. I don't have proficiency in Constitution, so the highest I can get is a 23.
Question.
Yep.
Does your Hexblade class grant you any boons against this?
Let me check. I'm having to actually read.
Reading? Oh, it's in the reading.
Reading?
Class.
D&D session?
Reading
Let's
and
see.
Math?
No.
Well, then I am sorry. You are back under the effects of fear.
Not only that, but you also have paralysis, which means you cannot continue your turn.
Yep, your turn ends.
You are literally gripped with fear.
Not again.
You still
Not again.
clocked. I mean, to be fair, you still clocked like 120 plus
To make
damage on
things
this.
worse and to rub it in, she pulls out the amulet that has Riku and waves it in front of your eyes.
You'll never get it.
Oh my god. Anyway, with Varen's turn ended, we go to the next person in turn order.
That would be me.
Galavar, you are literally right to Varen, and I'm assuming Alice is right behind Varen, so you are diagonal from, you're 5 feet away diagonal.
So, yeah, he's not going to be too forgiving for what Alice has done, because he is the soldier of vengeance. As such, he is going to pull out Salamandra the Holy Avenger.
Okay.
And he is going to slice at her.
Okay.
Let's see, and this is definitely I can't remember. Did we say this was a greatsword or just a?
This was a great sword.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
It's a very
if it
great
was or
sword.
not.
I love the color.
Shut up, Fart. Okay, I just had to make sure because I was like, if I need to make sure I was adding the correct proficiencies.
I'm gonna be honest, this has been an amazing day and I'm having fun.
I'm
Good,
glad. I'm glad. Also, now do you understand my pain now? What I had to deal with the last few sessions.
Let's see. Plus 11 plus. Let's see.
I mean, I know the pain. I killed my boss and my level up really quickly.
Okay, that is two games two sessions in a row where, mind you, this is not double nat 20 for once, but it is double 16s.
Giggity.
Okay, let me see those fucking dice.
You can't see them.
Yeah, I was like, sure, Nico, here, have a look.
Fucking hate all of you.
Unfortunately, you hit under her AC.
Well, no. Here's the thing. I haven't even added the proficiencies or the modifiers yet. I'm just saying that's what they came up naturally as.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Plus 11, so that is 27 plus proficiency plus 5. That is 32.
Okay, then yeah, you hit.
Yeah.
Plus an extra 3. But
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Excuse me.
Let's see. So remind me, is she weak to radiant damage?
She is weak to She is weak to radiant. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And does she just to make sure that she is I'm looking at per the rules of my sword.
Go ahead.
When you hit a fiend or an undead with it, the creature takes an extra 2d10 radiant damage. Just trying to make
He's
sure.
not undead.
But is she fiendish?
We ever classify her as such? I know she's a shadow being.
If she's a shadow being, she would be classified as fiend.
Alright.
Okay,
Plus-
so then
Yep.
Yeah, so not only is she going to take the fire damage, but she's also going to take the 4d10, I believe, radiant damage. Or is it just whatever it is doubled?
It is 4d10 radiant damage rolled. If you were to crit, then it would have been the full dice number.
Gotcha. I want to make sure because I was like, when I asked, it was like it was the full amount because I was curious. It's like, do I just roll 2 and then just double that amount?
Just yeah.
Yeah. Well, welcome to hell.
I get to be the DM next time.
Yeah, here's the t-shirt.
Yeah. I'll take it with pride.
Let's see. I'm just still checking.
I'm just so happy for you, JKR.
Oh,
He's also a paladin. He technically has divine smites.
yeah. Which actually, thank you for reminding me.
Oh.
I'm in danger.
I tried to do that in Alice's voice. Hurt.
I'm sorry, but are you having fun though? For like,
Yes, I will need to go get some water here in a minute. After
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I will. You go ahead, and then I'll let you know what the number is until when you get back.
Yeah. This is what See, now you guys are telling me, but you taught us, DM. Yeah. Guess what? Vert now knows my pain.
So you get to spread the pain to someone else for once.
Yes, exactly.
You just get to sit back and watch someone else take your damage.
For once, I actually get to see someone else's boss creature die instead of the 4 ones I've made with JKR, and the scorpion is still on fire.
So it's not your fault if this one dies quick.
No.
To be fair, they buried the scorpion.
Nico, I got a question really
quick. I was
quick.
making a joke. What?
What did we say that the dice amount was, and which one it is for each charge shot?
What are your damn?
It was we said 2d12, and it's 1 extra d12 per charge, up to 3 charges. So the minimum total you can do is 2d12, maximum of 5d12 if you burn 3 slots.
Okay, so 2d12 for just 1 shot, and it's an additional d12 for each slot that I have added
from
onto
your
that.
From your amulet. Yeah, you would roll. Basically, you would be rolling 5d12 if you had a full charge.
Okay.
Okay. I was trying to find something and.
Yes. Would be.
Yeah. Okay. Trying to make sure I was. Okay, so 2d8 radiant damage on top of that.
Yep, and that radiant damage is doubled. So
an extra 2, or just double whatever the roll is.
Double whatever the roll is.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to make sure I'm doing this correctly.
No, you were fine.
Okay. Let's lullaby. I hate this. This song is too damn catchy for it. I hate
it.
Have you heard the full version without the edits?
I've been listening to it. Yeah.
Well, the version without because I edited this one to remove most of the lyrics except for the humming and Devil's Lullaby.
Yeah, I have actually listened to the whole thing.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, time for math. Time for meth.
Time for math rocks.
You almost said time for meth there, and I'm like, we ain't doing Breaking Bad.
Got a bag of meth.
For it.
I'm ready. Hit me. Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta calculate everything up. Don't.
I know. I'm just saying for it. Bitch smack Varen for me.
Let's see. 2D. 30. Extra 30. 10. So, are you ready for it?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you!
Captain!
Oh no.
So, the total damage, including radiant damage, so everything calculated together, is a grand total of 166.
Execute order 66. Uncanny dodge.
You're getting really garbled.
Yeah. 87.
Yeah,
Uncanny dodge?
something's up with your mic.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Now we can.
Now.
We made out uncanny dodge. Yes.
But they're not. Ferret's not taking that 166. He's not taking that 166.
Okay. Which means now you have to half that.
Okay, well, that's fine, because that's only the first attack I can make this turn.
Oh, you're gonna hate me after this.
83 then.
83, okay.
Yep.
And this is technically a physical attack, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
She's gonna take half of that 83. Because she is resistant
42.
to... And... Hellish Rebuke.
Wait, you said she's resistant to slashing, bludgeoning, piercing?
Yep.
Is it non-magical or magical?
You need to make a dex save real quick, JKR.
Is it magical or non-magical? That needs to
It
be
says
answered.
resistant to bludgeoning, slashing from non-magical attacks. That's why I asked you if this was technically considered a physical attack.
Yes, but it is a magic weapon that bypasses that.
Alright, I'll add the 42 back. Hold on.
So it's 83.
Yep.
Alright, 83. Alright. Make your dex save.
Okay, fine. Let's see. Ten.
Oh no.
Ooh!
Actually, no, 12. Sorry, 12.
Even still. Ooh! You take 23 fire damage.
Fine. But you activated my trap card.
Oh god.
Oh, golly. It's just like back at the... Oh, golly. It's just like back at the cathedral. Our little spas together.
He just looks at Alice and he's just like, how interesting. You activated my trump card. And immediately you see like his helmet is like just immediately closes and all you see is the fiery glow of his eyes. The fiery glow of vengeance coming from his eyes.
Oh no.
And here I thought
you
he was
going
going to use the most powerful card, Pot of Greed.
Shut up.
Ari.
I guess you're going rage.
Oh yes. Yes, he's going into rage. Which gives him 2 more attacks. Because he already had 2. I used 1. So yeah, so he's gonna do that shit again.
Yeah, normally you have 2 attacks. Rage adds another 2. Yeah, that's... Oh god.
That's 4 attacks.
So 3 more. So this is his second attack. He's putting all them Call of Duty kids to shame.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we get.
You can do it, Gally. I believe in you.
Oh, shut up. Oh, God. Okay, let's see.
You guys are gonna hate me by the end of this, and I'm so
13.
sorry for that.
Okay. 13,
Nah,
8.
we're having fun here.
Okay. Let's see.
It's all in good fun.
Yeah, I
To be fair, yeah.
I need quiet to count.
Yeah, I'm. My ADHD will not allow me to concentrate when I hear talking. Sorry. 13 plus. Five. Alright, add everything. Okay. So, yeah, does 21 hit, her armor class?
Yeah, it hits.
Good, good. So once again, gonna add all that shit up with the Divine Smite once again.
Okay.
Nope. Nice. Don't fail me now.
Fail.
Hey.
To be honest, while he's mathing, I'm sitting here vibing to the music.
Yeah.
Same here.
The
Nico, I'm just asking for context. Remind me, she does have at least one legendary left, right?
She's got one ammo left, and then she'll be out until her next turn, which then she gets back.
Okay, I was gonna say, because the runes, she has 5 left.
Technically 4.
Oh yeah, you're right, 4. I forgot to subtract it.
You have 4 runes left and 1 use of legendary action.
Okay.
So,
I just wanted to make sure.
yep, and Divine Smite does not, and just for the record, Divine Smite does magic
Yeah.
tag.
Yeah,
it is physical.
Yeah, it cannot be. Okay.
It can be used as a magical spell, like Vixie did, but even then it still doesn't count, which is why paladins are incredibly broken.
Right.
Okay, I lost something. Okay, here it is. I feel like I made a mistake somewhere along the line, but I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'm dealing with it. It's...
I made a lot of mistakes in my life.
Okay, for that attack, she takes 38 points of damage.
For the whole thing total?
The whole thing total.
Legendary action.
You sure you want to waste it on such a piddly amount?
You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll give you that one.
Okay, so once...
So what was it, 38?
38. Yep. And I was also going to let you know for it, if you were going to do what I would think you were going to do, heads up, it would not work on Galavar because, again, Paladin is immune to
Oh, no.
those two effects.
This was another one.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I didn't know. Sorry.
Bear in mind, she's not the only target on the field.
Fair enough, yeah.
Let's see, that is a 24 plus 5. That's 29 to hit.
Yeah, you hit her.
Yeah, so this time let me make sure I'm doing everything I'm supposed to. Because I feel like I may have skipped out on some of the damage, but I'm like, you know what, screw it, I'm dealing with it. Let's see.
For the record, y'all can still hear me clearly?
Yes.
We can hear
Yeah.
you.
Okay. I think I just had like a lag spike earlier.
Yeah, probably.
It happened.
I want to ask really quick: Is this
What's up?
Lindsay? Is this Lindsay Sterling?
No.
No. Like,
Give me a second. I'll look it up and I'll send it to you, Chuck.
okay.
Yeah, it was just easier to put it in the chat. You can listen to it later.
Okay.
God damn it, now I'm head bobbing to this song.
You're welcome.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god.
You good?
I'm just looking at my girl's health total. She's not hurting for a squirting, but
It's being devoured like a Nestle Crunch bar.
shh. Thanks, Farron.
You're welcome, love.
Oh god.
Which means you, Galavar, and I think Vixie did a little tink in her armor too.
Vixie called you out. Jack, Galavar, and Varen were the ones who are doing the most damage right now.
Yeah.
Okay. That's everything.
God, and after this, he still has one more attack after this.
I thought this was okay.
So yeah, that is 57, this one.
Okay. That one I am gonna go ahead and call the legendary action forward.
Okay.
Alright, so that means you are out of action slots.
This one is not one of her legendary actions.
Okay.
As if compelled to, her hand holding the amulet shoots forward. What the hell? As Shield of the Sister activates, the amulet takes the 57 damage.
Okay.
What the What the fuck?
Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck, Dale?
What the fuck?
Anyway.
Do that.
What the fuck?
Galavar, I do need you to
Let's
quickly
see.
roll a perception too.
Okay, 1 second.
If you want, I can, or one of us can roll it on the side so you don't mess up your deck.
No, nope. No, it's fine. I've already rolled, and I put the number I need for the roll off to the side.
Okay.
So, plus 5. Uh, 28 on perception.
As the attack hits the amulet, you notice a crack forming along it, and Riku is pounding at the crystal in the middle, like from inside.
Huh. Well, before he actually takes his final slash against her with the Holy Avenger, he is going to try and yank the necklace off of her neck before she has a chance to react.
So you're gonna have to do a sleight of hand.
Well, it's in her hand, but okay.
Okay, well, out of her hand, but yeah, I was like, okay, I mistook. I thought it was around her neck. My bad.
No, you're fine. Don't worry. Just you have to do a sleight of hand to see if you get it.
Okay. Come on.
What does she have to roll?
You have to beat whatever the sleight of hand is. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Ten.
Okay. So I got to beat a 10 with what?
you're gonna have to just roll against his sleight of hand with your
What does what stat?
I was going to finish that
sorry.
word. You're gonna have to roll your dexterity. Because if he's trying to take it from your hand, you gotta yank it away.
Oh, good. That's where she's a Viking. 29. Describe how
Sorry
you go
about that.
towards the... Are you okay?
Hold on. Yeah, my mom walked into the room while I wasn't looking and was looking over my shoulder. So when I happened to look to my, because I'm like, I felt like what sound felt like breathing down my neck. I looked to my left, it's like, then immediately got startled by her.
Yeah. So did you get everything?
I had to actually pull my headphones off because she was asking me something.
Okay. She rolled against your sleight of hand, so go ahead, describe how you're going for it. Also, hello, Timo.
Hey, Timo.
Heyo, Timo.
Let's see. So, question: could I add my strength to that as well? Because he is going to try and pull it out of her hand.
Yeah, go ahead.
You would.
I'll allow.
Oh, you allow it? Okay. I was gonna say
She
sleight
rolled
of
a
hand.
29.
Okay. That means you acknowledge that Galavar has his hands on the necklace, meaning he's going to try and yank it.
I'm going to take my free reroll for that one. That was a
What'd
5.
you roll? Oh no. Oh no.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What did you
19.
And
So
you're proficient in
3.
strength. And you're
plus
proficient
3.
in strength.
Plus, so yeah, 19 plus 7. Add that on to the 10 from before.
Give her back.
Not on your unlife. Fate.
You don't understand.
No, it is you who does not understand. He's too pissed off to listen now. And let's see.
There are tears in her eyes.
The problem is, Galavar, when he's in a rage, he's not gonna care about anything. He can't.
Yeah.
He's too pissed off, unfortunately. So that is 21 to hit.
Come on.
I mean, yeah, you hit her. So roll your dams.
Yep. Roll the dams.
Pull your dams and get the steam hams.
Steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams.
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
Uh-huh. What region?
Upstate New York.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not Utica, no. It's an Albany expression.
I see.
Oh my fucking god.
Call them steamed hams, despite the fact that they're obviously grilled.
I'm not going to get into that further. I'd love to, but I can't.
It's so dumb.
It is dumb, but I can't help but love that bit.
We have fun here.
Let's see.
Oh god, I just realized something.
But just realize.
Technically, your rage doesn't end unless you do not attack or take no damage. You attacked and took damage, so when it comes to your turn again, you are still in rage.
Quit telling me.
Bye-bye.
I'll be right back. Need to go puke my pants.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
dang it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Probably from all the fear effects.
Next. One extra 32. Okay. Make sure I haven't forgotten anything. Let's see. Of course, and the fire damage.
Yeah, can't forget the fire damage.
And the fire damage. And the fire damage. And the fire
And the
damage.
fire.
Yeah, basically.
Dear, fireball.
And the Dame Bramage. And the Dame Bramage. And the Dame Bramage.
Fucking hell.
I'm still trying, my beloved.
You're
Sorry.
fine. You're fine. Ferret, I can say now you walked with me in this pain. You walked with me.
I'm watching my sweet baby girl get her ass absolutely bashed in with a fucking orc.
Orc?
Half
Orc.
orc, actually.
Half orc.
Oh. I'm like a fork. What is a fork gonna do?
And I stumbled on my words. I meant to say buy a fucking orc.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway.
118 points of damage total.
Oh, good Lord Almighty!
Oh no. And
How
there
much was
goes her.
that?
118.
Just like Mavis from Hotel
There goes-
Transylvania.
Yep, there goes her. There
I
goes.
fucked up.
There goes her spleen.
God damn it, hold on. D&D Beyond's being a pain in the ass.
Oh boy.
He'll be fine. He's blobby.
Oh.
Oh, my spleen.
Alright. Alright, yeah, no,
So-
she's, yeah.
How's she looking?
Is she bloodied? Bloodied? Yes or no?
What is considered bloodied out of curiosity?
It means she's halfway gone. Beyond halfway gone.
Oh yeah, she's under half what she had.
Okay, so she is technically bloodied.
You don't understand.
That's right. I don't understand, and I have no intention of understanding after what you pulled.
She looks at all of you with a look of pleading in her eyes. I'm doing this to help you.
I'm back.
It's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Were you done?
No, that was it.
It is not. Even if you are doing this for our sake, Alice, it is not your choice to make. It is ours. Especially for Riku. And even if we all get out of here and leave it, but if we leave Dracula and Esmeth as they are, we will all die in the end. Is that any other better way outcome than that? No.
And before he ends his turn, Gullivar says to everybody, just end this here and now.
After all our little spars, you still want the upper hand.
Just realized this whole time I never switched off of Riku's avatar. Oh well. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're fine.
But that ends his turn.
Yep, so that means it would be creature's turn. Alice gets all her legendary actions back, so she's back to 4, and it is now their move.
Okay. How am I gonna do this?
TV turned on its own. I'll be back. Go ahead.
Alice,
I'm just gonna be the next round.
Alice turned on JKR's TV just to mess with him.
You're welcome.
Going to look down at the scythe, take a moment, run her hand along it.
This thing. This cursed thing. I thought it would give me a chance. I thought it would give me a life, but it's no life to live. Trapped inside of an accursed fucking weapon.
Well, I guess she can't look at Varad because Varad's kind of petrified right now.
Yeah.
But she does look at the rest of you for a moment.
I mean, you technically can look at Varen, it's just Varen.
I wouldn't be able to. I'm not able to tell what's going on because I'm paralyzed and in fear.
Yeah, right, fair enough. You're trapped in your own head.
Aren't we all, though?
All I ever wanted in life. All I ever wanted, all the years that I was stuck inside her head, was a life. To live. To be. To exist. But what is existence to a being that's never even known what it is?
She looks at Vixie.
He talks. You know, the funny thing is, when I made this pact, he told me that there could be a chance at a life. What do you think he meant by that, darling?
Vixie just looks at her. That is your I don't have all the answers for you, Alice. That is your choice how you live life. Does not define who you are.
I want to be a hero. That's all I ever wanted ever since we were little girls inside her head, listening to the stories. But I've made a terrible error in all of this.
Alice.
And I can't break out of it.
Alice, we all, whether if we're inhuman or not, everyone makes these terrible mistakes. And we all do. Even I have. But that doesn't define who we are. Even if you can't get out of the deal now, I don't know. There is still hope. I mean, look at us. We all came this far, haven't we?
She's going to look up at all of you. She's going to snap her finger and knock Varen out of the paralysis.
All right.
Varen, you make me a fucking promise right here and right now.
I'll hear you out.
She looks at Galavar.
Give her the necklace.
I don't know if JKR's back yet or not.
I've been here. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were talking to me. I'm sorry.
I said Galavar, give her the necklace.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Galavar gives her the necklace. Sorry.
You're fine.
You make me a promise. The minute you leave this room, that necklace will shatter. Riku will be freed. Do not let her back in this room. You see all of this through to the end, all of you.
Oh no, don't tell me.
I made a pact with Esmeth. I'm a dead woman no matter what. But all of you still have a chance. Isn't that right, Esmeth?
And just like I thought, another disappointment. You had your moment, and yet you squandered it.
Baron, get her out of here!
Oh, feel free to leave. It's not... After all, I'll be dealing with you lot shortly. You, however, Alice, we had a deal, did we not?
We did.
Esmeth is going to lower himself to the treasury floor and draw his scythe, looking at her. Well then, if you want to take your frustrations out, do so.
She's going to pull out a vial that she took from Riku's pocket at the beginning of the thing. And pour it on the Sword of Hurting.
Very well.
One last bout. One last strike. Show me how much you want to live.
She turns to all of you.
Why are you still standing? Go!
Come on, guys!
No matter what happens, we're all getting out of here. That means you too, Alice!
He smiles at her.
Oh, Varen.
She throws her the scythe.
I wish that was so. But a being of my caliber, and the mistakes I've made, I don't have a fucking chance in the world of getting out of here alive.
Varen, starts shedding tears and, runs out with the rest of them.
Take care of her, please!
I promise!
As you guys start running towards the exit of the treasury room, which is the long staircase leading all the way up to near the throne room, Esmeth is going to look behind him and smirk. You know, it almost makes my heart beat. If I had one. But come, you've wasted my time long enough. And there is only one constant in life that you wanted so badly. I conquer all. You
Or
must
you
have
can go ahead
really
and switch to the other music that I sent you.
Right. Coming up.
You
One
must
second.
really. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead and say your piece.
You must have gone completely insane.
No. You know what's funny? What's so funny?
Indulge me.
She points the sword at him.
You. You are Esmeth. Because everything you've thrown at them, they've overcome. Everything. And do you know why?
Tell me.
It's because they have something you don't. And never will. Something your idiots that you threw at us never had. Something pure. Something complete. Something sound. And true, they didn't see it at first. But they discovered it over time. Sure, they aren't perfect. Every one of them is a misfit in their own right. A fox girl, looking for a family. She found one. A machine who lost his people and has misplaced through time. He found one. A wayward orc warrior looking for his purpose. He found one. A cat bard just looking for an audience to hear her song. She found one. An orphaned elf girl in search of a home and a family. And she found it. And a bounty hunter alchemist who just wanted to be loved and accepted. And she found it. They have each other. A family. A purpose. And they're gonna kick your ass.
Yes, yes. Is there a point to all this, or are you done speaking your fucking obituary to me?
And
Reference!
that's... What?
Reference from the Netflix.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, which by the way, she slipped back into Vixie's pocket. I forgot to mention that.
Okay. Anyway, continue.
That's all. The other thing. That's not even the best part, Esmeth! Because in the end, even though you're about to kill me, I still get the last laugh.
There's a funny... My, that is touching, except there is one little piece of information you are misinformed of.
Oh?
Everything was manipulated to my design. Yes, I lost my acolytes and disciples. Yes, everything I threw at them, they bested. But even if all those plans fell through, one plan will inevitably succeed. I will get what I want. And he's gonna look back at the group still on the staircase, and I believe our little bout is up. Fallen ones, seize her! As Esmeth extends his hand, spiritual hands reach up to try and anchor her legs and her shadow.
You don't get it. I did a thing. You don't think the scythe speaks to me? You don't think I know of its abilities and what it's capable of?
Speak plain. Speak your last words.
I am.
Immediately, it flashes back to the flashback from the beginning.
What do I even call you? What is your name? I suppose I don't have one since I never existed. Let's just call me a name from one of those stories that you read me. Call me...
It flashes back to the room.
I'm not Alice. No, that's her true name. I gave it up to her all those years ago. No. My name is...
Her eyes glow back to red.
My name is Kana. And you, Esmeth, your math's off! You said there are 2 Reapers in this castle.
You got... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, the party does hear all of this about the 2 Reapers thing.
You said there are 2 Reapers in this castle. But you failed to remember, darling, is that technically are 3. Because isn't a Reaper something bound to its scythe? That's right. Riku so unwillingly achieved her title. Because I am the 3rd Grim Reaper. I am the Scythe. I am Death Blossom. And I reaped their souls, you stupid son of a bitch!
The moment...
It flashes back to where she hugged all of you at the beginning before they entered the castle.
By just touching them. When they die, they go where I want them to. Not you. You lose. You'll never collect enough souls for your precious Chaos Realm. So go on. Do it. Strike me down. We both know. I'll just go back to the scythe.
You think one little thing. As his hand turns into seems to be a almost long, sickening spike, it impales her behind the back as he whispers into her ear, his scythe raised to her neck as he looks over at the others. There are only 2 Reapers now, and your time on this plane in existence has ended. But enough talk. It's time to die. He is going to go ahead.
I'm just going to go back to the scythe, darling, and fight. Physically, I die here. But Riku achieved her title.
She looks at all of you.
She's the 3rd Reaper.
Then I will just... you're wrong about that, for I will take care of that very soon. He is going to rip the thing out of her chest, which shatters body and mind completely, causing her to fade out of the realm of existence, at least her physical form.
As she's fading,
Pixie, Wheeljack, Calabar, Yuffie Farron, Riku, I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. But I ask you one favor. One final favor.
And what is that?
Win.
You got it.
Got it!
We'll do it or we'll die trying.
Oh, don't worry. There is one thing you are right about, Elf. You will die trying. I believe, as per our agreement, a soul, or rather, not obtained. I am impressed. You have made it farther than most. And, as far as I can tell, nothing really stands in the way between you and my master. Well, that's partially wrong.
Enough
What
of
a
your
miserable-
riddles, Esmeth. I've had it with your games, your riddles. You've invaded all of our lives in some way.
Oh, no, but that's the best part. The funny thing is, I have done way more than just that. After all, the death of a bunch of elves trying to protect a sweet lost daughter and a captain who has fell to the wayside. An entire race of poorly constructed misfits and a sweetheart of one who has fell into stasis. A foolish, mindless fool possessed by a warlord who can do nothing but be more than a puppet. A fox girl who will soon lose a lover and who has lost her family. And a cat who has lost her captain and now a miserable miscreant of an alchemist who lost not only her so-called sister, but manipulating that fool Frankenstein, taken everything from her as well. I have done my damage in the sake of my works, and I have but one last thing to do, and that is rip each and every one of you apart, piece by piece and soul by soul.
You could damn try if you can. Your reign of terror will end here.
You've given me so much pain. I've endured so much loss because of you. You've disfigured my body with a scar that will never fade. But you know what you've done more than any of that. You've given me purpose. You've given me a home. You've given me a family and a lover. You fucking idiot. In your attempts to try and break me and all of us, you've only brought together the force that's going to put an end to your plans. You have created your own undoing.
Spare me the ploy. And what is it that a bunch of mortals tend to do to a god that governs death? What are you even going to do to a being such as Dracula? What are you going to do against a force that you cannot even fathom? In the end, death conquers all. And, as far as I can tell, crying over the stupid is not going to do you a damn thing. He's gonna... Go ahead.
Weren't they running so that Riku could come out, or?
Riku is able to come out because, Riku, as far as the concern, is, like, out. As soon as you guys touch the staircase.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was, like, when they leave the room entirely. So, okay.
Yeah, the staircase would be leaving it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be leading it out, and technically you guys are, as far as I was assuming, our guys are, like, right at the doorway.
Yeah.
Like, still in earshot and able to talk to Esmeth.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead. As all of this is being said, the amulet, like, it's vibrating and, like, slightly burning Varen's hand.
She drops it.
It shatters, and Riku is laying on the ground.
Riku?
Alice, where is she? Where is she?
Come along, Riku. We've no time to explain.
Where?
If you want to know where Alice is, look no further than at my feet.
She looks down. No.
Vixie, you wanted to grab her, so grab her.
No. She's struggling. No.
I think I've had enough time here. I have to report to my lord. I believe we will be settling each other next.
Before you do, know this. Enjoy your little... Enjoy this while you can. It's not gonna last long.
Oh, believe me. You'll be joining your little beloved RC soon. And I'll be sure to send that whore Rosalie alongside you. As well as that stubborn old paladin and that mousy little and that dormouse of a woman. I will send all of you to the bleakest part of Oblivion. Esmeth is going to open up a dark portal. You best rest well. For this will be our I say enjoy your rest while you can. For the next time we meet, it'll be your last meeting. Esmeth is gonna walk through the portal and vanish as the treasure room itself starts to shake and fall apart. The stairs starting to fall brick by brick.
Riku is making a break for her for Alice's body.
Baron dives after her to stop her.
No, please no, we can't leave her.
Vixie's gonna go ahead and use her chain whip, her gauntlet to grab Alice's body. If
you're gonna have to roll a dexterity, and you're gonna have to roll past a 23 to catch her.
Dexterity. Oh wait, I'm gonna try here my best. Okay.
I guess
damn
what's
it.
left of her body.
14. God damn it! I didn't get any.
Does anyone else have any way of reaching her weapon?
Let me check.
I think you still have that rose whip.
I do have the rose. It's been upgraded to the Thor's Bellow now, but yeah.
If you want, you could attempt to try and get Alice.
So I rolled dexterity, right?
It'll be your dexterity. Technically, your charisma because you're
okay. Charisma then, yeah.
Yeah, because you're technically a hexblade.
Would I add proficiency to this?
Yes.
25. I get it.
Yep, you managed to pull her body just as it was about to fall into the abyss. But as you do, everyone sees this. You see a very dark shadow reach out from below, as well as a face. Ari, I need you to pull up an image of I think it's called Malice from Dawn of Sorrow.
Coming up.
Because this is the creature you see trying to way out.
Is it called Menace?
Menace, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was called Menace.
Oh, now I remember now.
All right, just give me a sec.
Like that is the visage everyone sees.
Pulling it up.
Also, you're
pulling
fine.
it up right now.
I know. I'm just like describing a little bit, but that is the visage you all see, and that is being that was chasing you guys through the castle.
Oh my.
I've got to. I've got her, Riku. We need to get out of here now.
Run, everybody, run!
Riku, like, takes a moment, god damn it. Reconvenes herself, is that right?
Yeah, you collect yourself.
Yeah, recollects herself, and like, runs after everyone else.
As the stairs to the treasure room completely break apart and the creature fades back into the void, only these words can echo into your guys' head through telepathy. Your god is dead. As the creature vanishes and the entire treasure collapses in on itself, fading into black, you guys reach the top in a room. The room itself is about, like, the hallway length is about 50 feet, and like, it's just a 50-foot room in a cube with a big door that has what seems to be the carving of a beating heart and a almost like draconic looking skull, as well as the crest of the Cronquist family.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
How do we know it's the carving of a beating heart when it's not moving?
You can hear the you can hear the you know what I mean. God damn it! Are you seriously joking? Or
I am joking. I am joking. Go on.
Okay. On each side of the door is 6 torches. All of them lit a blue flame, as the area you guys are in is protected, but there is no going back after this point, because beyond that door lies not only Esmeth but Dracula. And from what you guys have seen, the creature that Esmeth has been after, the thing you saw in the ruins when you were there, that was chaos.
Is everybody okay?
Galavar's slowly calming down.
Live? Yes.
Go ahead, JKR.
I'm okay.
Sure.
Like, Galavar is, slowly calming down. He's just like, I'll be fine. Killed that monster.
Yes. Eren, Riku?
Baron slams her fist into the wall. Damn it! You didn't have to do this, Alice! You fool!
Guys,
Yes?
Yuffie points over to a corner where Riku is cradling what's left of Alice, her head buried into her.
Riku.
It's my fault. It's always been my fault.
Riku. Vixie goes towards Riku. Riku, it is not your fault. Alice made her decision. She wanted to help us, and she did it in her own way. It's not your fault, Riku.
See, it's been my fault since the beginning. All she ever wanted in life was to exist. And I took that from her in the womb. I took it from her in life.
Riku! She kind of lightly slaps her. Psst. Enough. It is not your fault. Alice chose to save you. She wanted you to live. And she damn right now does not want any of us die, especially to you, even if she did sacrifice herself. You cannot let her sacrifice go in vain. If she saw you here right now crying and everything, do you think she want us to die now? No. Look, I know this is all hard to grasp everything, but we are alive thanks to Alice. We are alive, breathing, and everything. We cannot let her sacrifice gone in vain. We are now standing at the doors of Dracula and Esmeth. We have to do what we have to do. We have to defeat them, and I'm most likely certain that we have to defeat that creature and everything. We cannot let Alice's sacrifice be in vain. And I'm sorry if I slapped you, Riku. I very am. But we cannot be like this.
I'm sorry. She looks up at Vixie, all of you.
I have something worth trying. If it's okay with you, Riku.
Of course.
She reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out the vial of water of life that she's had since God knows how many sessions back towards the beginning.
Okay.
I was planning on selling this for a fortune.
You can try.
But... He takes a moment. We could try it, but... Wasn't she a being of shadow?
Wait a minute. You know, when we were running, I thought I felt something that, was in my pocket. Vixie scrambles in her pocket and she had this vial. I think Alice slipped this vial into my pocket.
She slipped the necklace back into your pocket.
It's a necklace, not a vial.
Oh, I thought she did. Okay, the necklace. She's like, oh, wait a minute. He gave back the necklace.
It's, even if she's a being of shadow, she still lived in her own way. She had a life. Even if she wasn't born into this world in the conventional way, she still lived through you, through her interactions with you and with us. I'd call that a life, if nothing else.
Riku takes a moment. Wait a minute. She didn't have a physical body in any sense. Don't use it on her. Don't use it on whatever this is. She's holding the shadow body. Use it on the scythe.
I see what's going on now.
Baron, coats
So what are you trying to do with it?
Baron's going to, coat the scythe with, the water of life.
Okay, and the hope is to try and bring her to the physical plane?
Not necessarily to the physical plane, but at least, revive her in the body that she had, which was the scythe.
Alright, so... As the water's poured onto the scythe itself, dripping from the water, nothing happens right away, but Riku, you do feel a faint pulse going through the scythe. It is very faint, but it isn't like fully like you're used to. So Alice is there, but in a sense, she's awake but not awake. She is like locked in a state.
Alice, are you? Can you?
As
Go ahead.
as you say this, the scythe does beat again like a heartbeat, but it's still very faint. You would not be able to commune with her right now because, again, like something is stopping the revival from fully happening. Like something is halting its process. So she's alive, but she's in a comatose state. Like she's not fully getting the effects of the water.
I am going to. I'm going to walk up. Let me take a look at it. Then Wheeljack casts Arcana on the scythe.
All right, roll your Arcana check.
That is 26.
As you focus your energies to try and see what is going on, you see a faint shadow, like engulfed Alice's body. From that shadow, you see what seems to be Esmeth, but in a different form. Rather, it's the fact that he is holding the final part of like Alice hostage, shall we say, when he proceeded to try and end her life.
Kind of what I thought was happening.
Told you I'd get the last laugh, Esmeth. You can't reap a soul that's already been reaped.
Riku,
Go ahead.
she's alive, but just barely. I don't think we can completely get her back until we've dealt with Esmeth.
Riku kind of like smiles a little bit. Right. Right. He stands up. First things first. This shell, one way or another, it was her body that she was able to manifest into this world. We should bury it.
Yep.
Give her some form of burial here.
Or, hear me out. We're able to get the rest of her soul back. She may be able to reconstitute into this body and complete it. Why don't we... This may sound a little strange, but mind if I put it in cold storage?
Oh, I see. I think I get you, Jack.
Oh my god. Why didn't I think of it? Hold on, where is it? She is going to cast Spare the Dying on on Alice's body.
As you cast Spare the Dying, Alice's body is preserved. However, it is only temporary.
Right.
If I put it in cold storage, then it will be.
It would extend the Spare the Dying even.
Yeah.
Be able to
Right.
do
So
that, but
I then
I was going.
summon my trailer out of the pocket dimension that I have it in. There is a cold storage unit in there. It was a place where we were keeping all of the meat and stuff, but I cleared that out and put her body inside of it, and then close it up, and then send it back into the pocket dimension.
All right, I'm going to tell you this right now because I was going to finish my explanation for this. Spare the Dying, I believe, only lasts for like a set amount of time. You basically doubled that time. However, if it surpasses that, then the spell will end, and then it will count as it being completely decayed and not being able to revive. So,
How long does the spell last?
how long does the spell last normally for it?
I'm trying to find where the hell it went because I closed out Riku's thing.
Spare the Dying, I believe, is a cantrip. So,
Choose a creature within range that has 0 hit points and isn't dead. The range doubles when you reach levels 5. It really doesn't fucking say.
so basically, then we'll say, I think we'll just say like 24 hours. And since it's in cold storage, it's triple that. So you guys have 3 days.
Tit.
How many sessions do we have left?
Technically, you guys have 3 battles plus your ending. So
Okay.
As far as I can tell, if all goes according to plan, you got only 2 days will have passed in the castle, so you would just be able to make it.
Okay.
Right. Do what you need to, Jack.
Here we go.
All right.
Pull it out.
Go ahead.
Put it in. I put the body inside of the refrigerator. Close it up. And then send it back into the pocket dimension.
All right. After you guys do what you need to do, I have 2 things that need to play out, and then we will close out here. So, right now, you guys are safe in this room. The chaotic shadow cannot chase you further past this point. The big door, again, before you, behind it, awaits Esmeth, and beyond where he is awaits Dracula. You guys are pretty much on the verge of your final battle, and I will be honest, this is probably gonna be the last time you guys have any sort of peace.
Is there anything on this floor? Actually, I'm gonna do investigate.
All right, investigate.
Solid. Yeah. Investigate, it's intelligence or wisdom?
Investigation is
Intelligence.
18?
You're investigating the room?
And see if there's anything that they could use, like food or, stuff like that.
There isn't really much. Aside from the purple rug that leads to the door, there are candles surrounding the room, and a couple of tables as well as like a chandelier above your guys' head. The room is faintly lit, and it almost sort of gives a somber yet cozy feeling, despite where you are.
Alright, I'm gonna go look at the tables, see if there's anything on there.
There's nothing on the tables.
Alright then. Alright then, well, since we all got an idea and everything, how about we set up camp and maybe try to get some peace, try to rest for now.
If you don't mind, I'm going to request that me and Riku sleep together.
That's totally fine.
I agree.
Before you do and everything like that, she hugs Varen first, and then she gives a deeper hug to Riku.
Thank you, Vixie love.
Thank you, Vixie.
Wheeljack D transforms into his pretender mode and then gives Riku a hug. We'll get it back. we'll get her back.
I hope so.
Yuffie, looks like you're gonna be bunking with me tonight. I can use the company.
Yuffie looks up at Riku, tries to give her a hug, but is like jumping like on her hind paws, and just like grabs her leg and hugs her leg.
They're right, you know. The sacrifice will not have been in vain. I swear it.
Thank you, Yuffie. She looks at Galavar. Oh, Yuffie scampers off to go be with Vixie, sorry.
Thank you.
And then Riku looks at Galavar. You there, JKR?
Yeah, I'm here.
JKR?
Sorry, spacing out because I'm tired.
You're fine. We're almost
Understandable.
done.
We're wrapping this up, yeah.
We're almost done.
Yeah.
I just got
There's like
things I
one
have to
last
do.
thing between Riku and Varen, but that's it.
Yep, and then I got my 2 things I have to do.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I didn't sleep well, so that's on me.
No,
No, you're fine.
Riku is looking to Galavar, basically.
Okay.
And you, Galavar? Are you going to stay awake with Jack, I assume?
I need something to calm my rage. Even if that
Wheel
means I take
Jack.
it out on,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I thought you were finished. Sorry.
even if that means I take it out on every single monster that attempts to attack us.
You know what, guys, I forgot to mention this, but, I can actually have Rosalie come and help. I completely forgot about this up until now. I then summon Rosalie to come and help us with the night shift.
Okay. Off of your like back or whatever, like something activates, and through a portal that has been summoned, Rosalie walks through as she looks around and sees you, Jack. Oh, Jack. What is it?
Rosalie, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm really sorry that I didn't call on you sooner. We need. Go ahead.
I mean, it's fine. I was busy helping Atox over at the church. He, Charlotte, and the others are on their last leg.
Well, we at least need some help for at least tonight. I'll send you back as soon as we're done. Keeping an eye while the rest of them sleep.
I can keep guard while everyone rests.
I'll be right there next to you. Galavar, you take a rest.
Very well.
You need your strength.
Rosalie, good to see you, of course.
Of course.
She walks over to Galavar. You know, Alice looked up to you. I don't know if she ever told you that. She saw you as a hero. Something she aspired to be. He puts a hand on her, or she puts a hand on his shoulder. Thank you, Galavar, for being a friend to her.
I apologize for the words I said back there.
She pulls him into a tight hug.
you'll get the chance to apologize to her in person.
Certainly hope you're right.
If I'm not, at least we can find a way for you to apologize in the afterlife.
Know that talk. We're gonna see this through to the end, and we're not losing a person.
Right. All of you get some rest.
He walks over to Varen, takes the...
Hello? Hello? Hello?
My Discord crashed. I'm back.
Okay.
Oh,
That
What was the
weird.
last
did
thing you
too.
all heard?
She approaches Varen, takes the...
Yeah, she takes the scythe from her.
That was
Right.
weird.
Everyone get
crashed
some
on my end
rest.
too.
yeah, mine too.
Yeah, mine.
Okay.
Right. Everyone
Okay.
get some rest then,
All right.
because tomorrow we end this once and for all.
The belly of the beast, as they say.
Riku,
As
love.
go ahead.
Yes.
I promised Alice that I'd keep you safe. I also promised her that all of us would be getting out of here. Her included.
What all did she say when I was locked in there? What was all this about?
All of this was for you. She wanted you to be safe. More than anything else. She orchestrated such a trick. Such a dastardly trick on that bastard. So even if we do fall, he's not going to get our souls.
She looks at the scythe, and it has a message on it, like scratched into it,
Okay.
that just says 3 Reapers.
She said there were 3 Reapers in this castle. Esmeth, a Reaper of this plane, and you.
He clutches it tight.
And and this was the biggest shock to me. She told us what her name is. Her true name.
Her true name?
Kana.
Her eyes widen as if like she suddenly had like a mental flashback.
Okay.
Oh, I remember now. She and I, back when we were on the run.
It goes to like a flash. Like I'm not gonna like do a long flashback, but like
Yeah.
kind of a flashback of like all the times from Riku's childhood that like in the previous session where you guys fought
Yeah.
her in the dreamscape. All the times that the audio cut whenever her name would have been mentioned. And then Riku, or, Kana getting obviously upset over Riku taking the name Riku.
She gave up her existence for me entirely back in the womb. This whole time, everything has been for me. Kana, you selfish, amazing bitch.
And then it flashes into the memory of when they were children.
Okay.
And this is one that Lulu saw where they were rummaging through the files.
Okay.
And sees the name written on the piece of paper. The death certificate of Kana Riku Jekyll. That's why she didn't want me to take the name Riku. Because it was meant to be her middle name. And this whole time, I got the whole memory wrong. She looks up at Varen. So then, what is my name?
Whatever you want it to be. A name can be anything you wish. You don't have to stick with what your rotten parents gave you.
I think I'll continue to carry on the name then. Of Riku Saphira, for now. In her honor. We are one. We have always been one, in one way or another. Right. Tomorrow we end all this. To bed, all of you.
Alright.
She then pulls Varen into like a separate tent.
Okay. And
anyone have anything to add to that or into it?
I was going to say that would be a good point to end that.
Yeah, because I still have to do the last two parts, and that's it. And they're pretty brief.
Woof.
Okay. So everyone is resting except Jack and Rosalie, who are guarding you guys from any dangers.
Entering sentry mode.
Ari, I need you to switch to the Devil May Cry start music because
coming up.
Because I got two things here I have to do. One involving the Lord of the Castle.
Got it. It's playing now.
As Esmeth walks through the portal, he is going to look at his hand and then chuckle a little bit. I guess that lot is just the same as the hunters I dealt with back in my timeline. I must report this to Lord Dracula. Your lord, may I enter?
Come in. Let me guess, your latest plan failed as well.
I wasn't even surprised at this point. If anything, I had a feeling Alice would have failed anyway. It was a weak gambit, and just... Nevertheless, they are practically at our doorstep.
Then you know whose task it falls to prevent them from getting further.
Oh, trust me. I know that very well, and... let's just say... I will make sure that it's taken care of. After all... He's gonna think to himself as he smirks at you. Even if I should fall, I still have one final failsafe. My lord, I will prepare for their arrival. You just stay where you are.
This game nears its end, day by day. I wonder, are you really all that you're cracked up to be? Or did you misfits just stumble your way here? Time to find out.
As Esmeth walks back to the room behind the door, he looks at the current Reaper of this realm, bound and pinned And to think you are me from this era. Yet so easily shackled. What have you done? Your visage mocks me. No, your visage mocks me. And to think you are the weakest version of myself. Nevertheless, your lord doesn't know the better. As far as he is concerned, I am you of this realm. And I will take it to myself to end all that there is with these miscreants. This game of cat and mouse ends. My lord will not be so blind. Then that's where you're wrong. I've foreseen all the timelines. Each one he lost to humanity. Fell. But I've set pieces to where I have advantages on all over the board. And you are no longer required. Be gone to the astral planes and leave the rest to me, my former self. After all, by the time that I am done with this, it won't even matter if Lord Dracula's plan succeeds. Everything will be erased, and I will be the only constant. As Esmeth raises his hand, he forces the death of that dimension to be banished to another plane. As he lowers his hand. Well then, rest in peace, foolish hunters. For here lies the Misfits of Targoviste. For I will be the one to write your ending. As Esmeth turns to meditate, awaiting their arrival, back at the cathedral, Atox, Charlotte, as well as some of the knights are buckled over. The Lich Dragon fell, but two more take their place as they're running low on resources and the cathedral is barely standing. Ugh. You just don't stop coming. Charlotte, you need to go with my mom. There's not much left you can do here. But just go. As Charlotte looks at Atox and obeys his word, he turns around and glares at him. You're following right after us. Fine, just go. As Charlotte runs off, she thinks to herself about Galavar and prays that he and the others return safely. As we fade from the cathedral, and we close this out, every threat they have faced in this castle, every danger, this is coming to an end. Because beyond the gate lies their final trial, their final steps into ending this nightmare. And an ending will be written, but will it be in victory or destruction? We close out this chapter as they rest, determined to face Esmeth and Dracula and to end this nightmare, as well as whatever the being that chased them is. And with that, we close out this session. With that, you guys only have 3 sessions left. Oh my god.
Already got the raid queued up.
I am definitely rescheduling the Pokemon D&D because I do not have the mental power anymore. I need to reschedule it for Friday.
Okay. We are going to raid Bastion Blue Succubus, who needs all the support she can get because she's playing Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Oh lord, my condolences.
Is that a hard game?
It is arguably the worst Mortal Kombat game because it's what if you took Mortal Kombat but made it a side-scrolling platformer, but it still controls like a fighting game.
Yeah.
What?
jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it is
That is so
buggy.
dumb.
It is also buggy as all hell.
And it has RPG elements that doesn't explain to you.
No.
I suppose that like Smash Bros is kind of a situation where that worked.
That worked. Okay.
Anyways.
Mortal Kombat Mythology fell flat on its face at the starting line, so Smash Brothers Brawl could run.
Okay.
Go ahead, JK.
Go ahead.
I got nothing to say. I'm just yawning.
Oh, I thought you said okay, like you were about to say something. My bad.
So one
no,
question.
No.
So one question for you, for it.
Yeah.
So how did it feel being in my shoes tonight for the dealing with all the chaos gremlins?
I want to point something out to y'all, just for the sake of pointing it out. Y'all, did any of y'all pick up that Alice wasn't out for your blood?
Yes.
Yeah.
And yet, JKR, my brother, my best friend, my bloody, or my
bloody,
my brother, right? You went full fucking ham on her and kicked her ass.
Honestly, that like I was playing in character for Galavar. I could tell because I knew because I knew behind the scenes of what was going on, but I had to, I had to play the part.
I know, man.
So,
oh
right.
my!
and
I put in
Galavar's a sore loser.
I put in the raid command, so
okay.
let's wrap things up so we can get our respective rests.
Yeah, my throat is murdering. My throat is killing me from doing Esmeth and everything.
Yeah.
Go give Bastion Blue Succubus all the support that she needs to get through a game like this. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to the party for joining me this night. Raid message is going to be get over here. I know that's Scorpion, but still. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for DMC Devil May Cry Definitive Edition. And until then, unpleasant dreams.
Yeah, so long, screw see and say hello. Just get it over with. I'm too tired to do the whole thing.
Good night, everybody.
Forrest, we have to like a show. We know you're rooting for us, but now you have to go.
I'm going to bed.
Good night, everybody.